This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Runaway Bay and Susie Q come away on the far side. Global Pursuit is running in the middle in the white cap in the colors of Carlton Watson. Enthusiastic races are near us to us along with a Rebel right against the stand fence. Bubbling Warrior just on the hind legs of those as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic comes through, may just have that lead over Global Pursuit. Rebel is right there on the premises running a big one. A Bubbling Warrior now just in behind them and asked to close up, but they charge away toward the final furlong. Global Pursuit just in front of Enthusiastic. Rebel is running fast nearest to us, but it's Global Pursuit in control inside the final 16. Global Pursuit with the advantage in the first event. Global Pursuit and Robert Hallidine take it from Bubbling Warrior, Enthusiastic, then Rebel. Earmark Blitz has finished in fifth.
Starter holding them. They're off now. Off and racing. Well, the Conqueror gets a flying start. Monaco gets a good one too, right in the middle, that Matriarch. So it's Will the Conqueror, with looks to be holding on to that lead. Over on the far side, Sudden Flight. Monaco is right there too. Just behind them, that is a Matriarch, and he's a Lion. Left back against the rail, that's Caymanas. And also coming on, that's Jackson. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is wide open. Will the Conqueror and Monaco matching stride. These are, and they're not too far away from. Here comes he's a Lion also coming on, but it's Monaco in front. He's a Lion trying to get back to Monaco. Caymanas is left back against the rail, but it's Monaco in front. He's a Lion coming on from Monaco. Monaco keeping on. He's a Lion now sticking to the top. He's a Lion, Monaco. He's a Lion, hits the front, and he's a Lion in the Cardenas. Goes on to beat Monaco. They're about 6 or 7 lengths back in third. We find Will the Conqueror and Fiery Path got tied for fifth.
They're off. Pharaoh it is. Gets a good start. Also running quickly, Senor Kwanzi. Time to say goodbye is hunting up that lead in the early exchanges. Undecided, the grey races are right near the stand fence. Golden Emperor just stepping off it as they've covered the first a furlong and a half and make their way now toward the final 3 furlongs. Golden Emperor showing some good speed. Undecided and Boss Izzy racing in the slipstream of the leader as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Time to say goodbye. Races in the yellow sleeves in the center with a blinding light, but it's Golden Emperor the one to catch, and Undecided now begins to whittle away at that lead. Boss Izzy is under the drive. A blinding light has drifted right near the stand fence and is with that group on the far side. Time to say goodbye needs to do a lot more, but it's Golden Emperor in charge, leaving the furlong pole behind. Golden Emperor shrugging off the challenge of Blinding Light, now trying to close up, but it's Golden Emperor from Blinding Light, and time to say goodbye on the far side, and Golden Emperor will come away to take it on to Anthony Allen. Blinding Light, well, it's very close in the end, but it could be Golden Emperor over Blinding Light. Then time to say goodbye, and Senor Kwanzi.
Five and a half furlong the trip. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Posing already gets away sharply on the inside. KP Choice is right there in between horses. That's Alexa's Lodge right there on the outside. That is Awesome Anthony. A length and a half before we come to Rejected Raja. Another 4 before we come to Ella Fortunato, and racing at the back of the field, that's Alexa's Dream. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, it's Posing already from KP Choice. Awesome Anthony watches them from 3rd. Then comes Alexa's Lodge racing in 4th. Rejected Raja comes next, another 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Ella Fortunato, and hopelessly out of it, that's Alexa's Dream. They're at the top of the lane, and now Awesome Anthony pounces, and Awesome Anthony joins the lead with running with Posing already. It's Awesome Anthony on the outside, Posing already coming up on the inside. That is Alexa's Lodge, and it's now Alexa's Lodge on the inside. Awesome Anthony on the outside, Alexa's Lodge, and Awesome Anthony just doing the better, and Awesome Anthony beats Alexa's Lodge. Then comes Rejected Raja back in 4th. That's Posing already.
They're off. ZIADIE gets rid of the rider. Print Quality came out. Way at the back of the field, XY Soul just in front of him, and these are the back markers early as 6th Avenue charges through to get a 4.5 length advantage. Bad Investment and General Chief racing ahead of Traditional Boy. Last Dance is the one in the pink and white cap racing on the rail, making some ground. Shore Curling and Dancing in the Breeze team up in behind as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. The Love of God out wide of Expeditious. He's running the rail as the field have left the half mile marker. K-Boy has made some progress. A break opens up to Print Quality, and XY Soul just trails. They've left the 3 and make their way now toward the top of the lane, and 6th Avenue continues to lead them by 2.5 to 3 lengths. General Chief the closest pursuer. Bad Investment has to make some progress as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and it is a 6th Avenue in charge in the orange silks, racing up past the 3/16th. General Chief now is asked to charge up toward the outside. That is Last Dance in the pink and white cap. Bad Investment looks to have given up down against the rail, but it's 6th Avenue getting cracks of that right-hand stick who has the lead. The riderless ZIADIE now moving down into 2nd, but 6th Avenue continues to roar along on that lead. It is 6th Avenue out in front. There's no catching 6th Avenue. 6th Avenue and Shaheem Gordon take it. General Chief is 2nd. Bad Investment 3rd. Last Dance is 4th. Dancing in the Breeze is 5th.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Papa Gray rushing down on the outside. Shawama the Butcher is right there too. Also there, that is Sir Wang down out wide. That is Charming Sound hustling up and coming forward. That's Great Commander and Workout Crew in the mix. About 2 lengths or 3 lengths before we come to Kismet. Behind Kismet, that is Blitz Strike. Then comes Captain Phillips, always right. About 6 lengths before we come to Clowning Around, and racing at the back of the field, that is a Superior. They head toward the 4, and it is a Captain, it is a Papa Gray and a Grey Commander. The Greys are fighting for it as they go toward the 3. Papa Gray narrowly from Grey Commander. Then comes Shawama the Butcher. Charming Sound comes next. Workout Crew also making progress. That is against the inside. That is Sir Wang Dun there coming at the top of the lane, and it is now on that lead. It's Papa Gray in front. Papa Gray in front of Grey Commanders. Shuami the Butcher left back against the rail, coming out wide. That's Kismet, but it is Papa Gray still in front. Switch down and ask for more now. That's Shuami the Butcher. Papa Gray in front of Shuami the Butcher. So Wang Dun is also coming on, but Papa Gray still in front. Shuami the Butcher coming on nicely. It's Papa Gray in front, but here comes Sir Wang Dun right against the rail, and Sir Wang Dun has now hits the front, and Sir Wang Dun goes on to win. It's very tight for second between Papa Gray and Shuami the Butcher. Then comes Captain Phillips, and Always Right back in fifth.
Starter ready? And they're off. Fair start. Star Quest, Cop Car, they took off quickly on the far side. Racing up near the rail, that's Bob the Builder now beginning to gather momentum as they go flashing past the 7. Uncle Baba has made steady ground, and Uncle Baba comes through now to dispute that lead and gets the nose in front. Bob the Builder right there on the rail, and these two bob heads for that lead. Slam Sharp and Roaring Kitty left some 2.5 to 3 lengths back. Duchess is a length in behind them. Cop Car has faded back. Star Quest is some 3 lengths in behind those. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, and at the back of the field, he's sensational as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Bob the Builder now goes on and opens a length and a tail. It's held over Uncle Baba. Cop Car now beginning to roll down against the rail. Slam Sharp is some 4.5 to 5 lengths off that lead. A Roaring Kitty is a length in behind him. Duchess now begins to fade a bit. Star Quest needs to do more. He's sensational, racing out 3 wide, asked to make ground, and Nebuchadnezzar never been in it and continues to race at the back of the field as they come charging up toward the 5/16th. Can they catch this Bob the Builder out in front? Cop Car now put to the stick and asked to do so. Uncle Baba in between horses. Roaring Kitty down against the rail, but they're at the head of the stretch, and it's a Bob the Builder and a Radish Roman, the champion jockey. They're inside the final 3/16th, and Bob the Builder now begins to go away from them, getting cracks of that stick and kept up to his work. It's Bob the Builder with a furlong to run. Cop Car moving best of the rest at the moment. Roaring Kitty down on the rail. Star Quest asked to close up, but it is all a Bob the Builder and a Radish Roman. Bob the Builder romps the 7th event, maybe 10 lengths, could be more. Cop Car is second over Star Quest. Then Roaring Kitty. He's sensational. Races back in 5th.
They're off on racing, not a bad line, as Hail the Queen pushed through for that lead. It's Hail the Queen, Princess Piani, out wide that a Shooting Star, then comes First Offense. Just behind them, that is a Train of Thought, as they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Hail the Queen, just the leader from Shooting Star rushing down on the outside, and Shooting Star now assumes the lead from Hail the Queen. Then comes Princess Piani, Train of Thought, right on the inside of Train of Thought. That is First Offense. Just behind First Offense, that's Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Oil Machine. Then comes Provident, racing behind the Provident. That is Playfair, and racing at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They passed the 4, and it is Shooting Star about 4 lengths in front of Hail the Queen, racing down into second. Still on the rail, that is First Offense. It's Shooting Star in front of Hail the Queen. Shooting Star really traveling nicely, coming to the 2 furlong point, coming on the outside. Here comes Midnight Galaxy. It's It's Shooting Star in front of Midnight Galaxy, still there in with a chance. That's first offense. They're coming at the top of the lane. Midnight Galaxy now assumes the lead from Shooting Star. Out wide and coming on, that's Train of Thought. Also trying to come on, that's Provident. It's Midnight Galaxy in front. It's Midnight Galaxy with that lead. Still coming on, that is Train of Thought. Midnight Galaxy in front of Train of Thought. Provident on the inside and coming on, that's Oil Machine, but it's Midnight Galaxy with that lead. Train of Thought still trying to fight on. It's Midnight Galaxy, and Midnight Galaxy goes on to win. Midnight Galaxy beats. It's very tight for second between Provident and Train of Thought. Also tight for fourth between King Pie and Oil Machine.
They're off for the Labor Day Trophy. Further and beyond, Empress Lynx, they came off the slowest as Final Load has blasted through and goes for that lead. Major Danger rushing up on the outside to challenge. Interesting times ahead, snapping at their heels as they leave the 6. Immeasurable Joy and Blue Vinyl team up in behind. A break back to Fearless Force. Sister in Treasure runs the rail in the purple. Stomp the Rhythm just next. Empress Lynx has made some progress, then Whiskid, and Further and Beyond yet to recover. They've left the 5. They're approaching now the final half of a mile, and Major Danger has taken charge, opening up 5 or 6 lengths. Final Load, the closest pursuer. Interesting times ahead, shaken up now and asked to bubble to the boil. Fearless Force is also making ground. Blue Vinyl just in behind with a lot to do, along with Immeasurable Joy and Sister in Treasure. They leave the 3. Just toward the inside, that's a Stomp the Rhythm. Empress Lynx now beginning to fade a bit. Further and Beyond toward the back with Whiskid. They share last as they're about to come into the top of the lane. Can they catch a Major Danger? Here is Interesting Times Ahead now, unleashed by the rider and coming through with a run on the outside. But it is Major Danger now battling to hold the lead. Interesting Times Ahead. Here is Fearless Force. Blue Vinyl also asked to kick in toward the outside. Sister in Treasure. It's a Major Danger driven to the max. Interesting Times Ahead now bearing down on him. Over against the rail. That Stomp the Rhythm coming on. Major Danger under pressure. Interesting Times Ahead will win the Labor Day Trophy. Close between Blue Vinyl, Major Danger. Out wide, Sister in Treasure. Stomp the Rhythm is on the rail.
They're off and racing. Design Diva misses it, along with at the back of the field, that's Ruby's Light, as Awesome Line goes into an early lead. Attacked on the inside by Hit and Run. Hit and Run, Awesome Line. Just in between horses, that's Cleopatra Queen. Then comes a Monster Vigorous. Buttercup tracks them in the thick. Right behind Buttercup, that is Solace. Just behind Solace, that's Another Mission. Recovering after the break, that's Ruby's Light. Then comes Little Maggie. Coming on the outside, that's Mila K. Then comes Hit and Run. Imaya comes next as they make their way coming toward the 3. Then comes a Design Diva and Assure de Jour racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 2.5 furlong, and it's Hit and Run with that lead. Monster Vigorous. Buttercup begins to find stride now. They're at the top of the lane. It's Hit and Run. Buttercup and Monster Vigorous coming on the inside. Another Mission. It's a good looking finish coming to the furlong and a half pole, and now on the inside it is Another Mission. Buttercup now hits the front on the outside. Another Mission is coming home nicely, and Another Mission is traveling well. Another Mission. Buttercup is fighting on. Also coming on, that Solace. It is Another Mission. Another Mission in front, and Another Mission traveling like a winner. Another Mission coming to the line. Another Mission beats. It got tight for second. It could either be Buttercup or Solace. Got even tighter for fourth. Monster Vigorous, Design Diva, and Imaya.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and of course the Reggae 6 starts anew. $1 million in the single winner bonus. A race 2. That's where the Catch 9 mandatory payout begins. A single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $3,132,000. A race 3. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin there. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess of $256,000. In the play spot 8 in excess of $1,084,000. A race 4, that's where the early 5 star begins. The single winner bonus in the early 5 star in excess of $583,000. A race 5 offers high five wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering and the beginning of the late 5 star. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins, a single winner bonus in excess of $706,000. Scratch number 2, Rico is injured. So race 7, scratch 2, Rico injured. A race 8, high five wagering and the start of the late triple. A race 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, high five wagering offered there. Race 10, the Monday Morning Trophy. High five wagering. Scratch number 7, Prince Roy. Prince Roy is sick. Race 10, scratch 7, Prince Roy. Prince Roy is sick. As usual, it's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorby racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred, home of the Moute Mile. We're here for our second leg of the two-day carnival of thoroughbred racing. We had 10 races yesterday, Labor Day, and we have 10 more for you today on the Saturday card. The feature today is going to be the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 9. Owned to the allowance horses, they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, the first 1.25 million. The Monday Morning Trophy also a feature. That's going to be race number 10. A field of 14 3-year-olds, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And you heard the scratch there. Prince Royce are now down to a field of 13 runners for the Monday Morning Trophy. The Monday Morning Trophy, of course, one of the last preps for the 3-year-olds for the upcoming classics, the season's first classics, the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. And most recently, we have the final major prep for those classics, the Kingston, as well as the Portmore. So there's going to be a last chance for a 3-all to show enough improvement to be taken into serious consideration for the season's first Classics. Congrats once again to yesterday's Regular 6 winners of mandatory period. They were over 400,000 in dividends here. Congrats as well to our 2 Twilight 6 winners, over $6.48 million in dividends there. And last evening, I got a call from a good friend, the turf fight, and I can't believe up to now what he told me. He told me that his Twilight 6 was busted in the Labor Day Trophy with my selection. Interesting times ahead coming out on top. And I said to him, well, I only want an ounce of your luck because you have the hardest horses and you make a horse like Interesting Times Ahead beat you. Unbelievable. So he had the last race with a 13-1. That was another mission. He also had the 25-1 6th Avenue and all the other winners. And Interesting Times Ahead got the better of him with a payout of $6.48 million. So naughty, naughty, naughty. You're not paying attention. You're not listening. You want to have your own way. Well, have it your way, as they would say, like Burger King. Now, it's on to the Catch 9. Mandatory payout today, over $3.1 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover. And yesterday, we had a 1 ticket that was alive going into maybe the last 3 races or 2 races. And that 1 ticket didn't make it after Interesting Times Ahead and another mission 1. So we have 3.1 million plus in that jackpot to shoot after today. And today looks like a good day to go after the Catch 9. You could have a couple of bankers along the way. And as I always tell you, you can convert a Catch 9 to a $5 per bet, pick 6. And that's by finding 3 bankers. You know that the pick 6s are $10 per bet, the regular 6 $10 per bet, the Twilight 6 $10 per bet. But the Catch 9 is an economical $5 per bet. So if you have 3 bankers, you convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6. And you can convert it to a $5 per bet pick 4 by make that pick 5 by finding 4 bankers. And if you want to go turn to a $5 per bet pick 4, you can find 5 bankers. So the Catch 9 always quite an economical wager. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have a field of 10 maidens, and they go a distance here of 5 furlongs round or 1,000 meters round. It's in 80 by 3-year-old maidens, and the purse is $1,050,000. Your early favorite in the wagering is at 7-5, and that's number 5, Woogie Waggy Links. You get a strong second favorite at 8-5, number 1, Margarita. Then you drift out to 5-2 for number 7, Laredo. And there's also 5-2 for number 4, Pretty Sassy. So those are the horses that are responsible for the bulk of the betting in the first event. Regular 6 begins afresh, minimum guaranteed pay of $3.5 million. And don't forget that jackpot, $1 million is also up for grabs. So if any single winner of the Regular 6 comes through today, they are likely to receive at least $4.5 million. My best 4 for the women contest includes 1 Margarita, 4 Pretty Sassy, 5 Boogie Waggy Links, and 7 Laredo, 1, 4, 5, and 7. Margarita showed very good speed on debut. That was on the 24th of December, 2024. Led for the first 4 3/4 of a furlong in that 5-round contest. Came to the furlong pole 4 1/4 lengths clear, but then was run down by Social Aviator, who turned out to be a classy one so far. Social Aviator won the Hotline Stakes, came and was beaten in the Thornbird Stakes, and returned to win the Portmore. So Social Aviator, clearly a classy sort, and that one is on her way to the 1,000 guineas. Could be the Antipose favorite from now. So looking forward to this Margarita to run well here. 8-5, a strong support in the market here. Dane Dawkins picks up the Mount Fort Turner Gear Sabrati and owner Oak Ridge Farms. I'm going to give this one a look in here based on the strength of that debut run where she showed a lot of speeds. Fitted with the visor on 2 subsequent outings, didn't show that speed. Came back with the visor off last time out and was back to speedy ways, but was outsped going 4-4 on straight by Don Crazy, Lockdown, and Pretty Sassy was third. And Pretty Sassy is number 4. This one went up at odds of 95 in that 27th of April run, where Don Crazy won over Lockdown. Don Crazy disqualified from first. Lockdown awarded first by the Stojo. And Pretty Sassy came in third by 3.5 lengths. And this one did extremely well to finish third by 3.5 lengths. Had a look at the replay of the 27th of April race number 8, and I found it very important to bring it to your attention. So once again, the production team of the Home of Champions Sports Max. And here you have it on the monitor right away. Thank you very much, producer. And that's Pretty Sassy, drawn pole position 2. Came out of the starting gate stumbling, and her nose hit the turf. So she got an awful start in that last run over 4-4 on straight, and she was still able to finish third by 3.5 lengths. So stumbled badly at the off. She coupled up thereafter, went in pursuit of the leaders. You can see the leading group there headed by the one horse, Margarita. So Margarita is in front here, coming from the one job, and you're seeing Pretty Sassy, that great filly, is in about 4th or 5th there behind the front rank of the runners here. And there's Pretty Sassy, still within striking distance of Don Quasi and Margarita. Don Quasi fought out the finish there, actually won the event, but was disqualified from first. And Pretty Sassy right within the slipstreams of Lockdown, Don Quasi, and Margarita. So she really ran a brave race here after stumbling badly at the start, and that stumble was so bad that you saw her nose touch the turf. So we're going to have a look at that start once again. We're going to look at that start once again. And we know that our very able production team of Sportsmax, they have these replays at their fingertips. And there it goes. Well, we want to go back a little bit more. That's after she picked up herself off the floor. So we're going to go back to that of the right at the off. That's where we're going to see that very bad stumble. So right at the off, that's where the damage was done. And she's coupled up nicely here. And she's here it comes. Here's number 2, comes out of the gate and goes right down. Nose almost touches the turf. So very bad stumble here for this Pretty Sassy. So Pretty Sassy, that day was ridden by ZIADIE Cup, is now on a little break due to injury. And we have Onion Bunnings that picks up the motor place in ZIADIE Cup in the saddle for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Christopher Wellington. So from a level break this time around, we're seeing Margarita well fancied at 85 in early wagering, and Pretty Sassy is just about 5-2 on that early show. So this Pretty Sassy, I'm quite sure she'll be tightening up in the betting closer to post time. And once she gets away from the start and getting in good order, and once she adapts to the round course, she has run twice, and both efforts came over the straight, 5 straight and 4 straight. So once she adapts to the round course, she should be able to get the job done here, and I made her my top selection based on that bad stumble last time out and only finishing 3.5 lengths in arrears at the finish. Number 5 is Woogie Waggy Links, and this Woogie Waggy Links has Richie Shakes in the saddle for trainer Barton Bernard. And thank you very much, our very able production team of Sportsmax, for that replay and the highlight around Pretty Sassy. And Pretty Sassy is going to be my top selection, and she's at 5-2 with 37 minutes to go to post behind joint 85 favorites, Margarita and Woogie Waggy Links. So from a better dispatch from the starting gate and a clear run, I'm looking forward to Pretty Sassy to be getting the job done here. Woogie Waggy Links has run 3 times. 2 of the 3 times were lackluster efforts, but her second outing, she showed vast improvement when leading for a long way, going 5.5 furlong, just beat my Riley J within shades of the wire, and now cuts back in distance to 5 round, and that last outing was at 6 furlongs, where she was better to tune of 5-2, but she faded badly, so she has proven to be not very consistent thus far, but the effort of the 21st of April when leading for a long way should suffice here to make her one of the top horses to consider, and she's getting 85 joint favorite with Margarita. So both Margarita and Woogie Waggy Links are worthy of serious consideration. Loretta number 7, this one is also on the upgrade. He has worked well, went half and in 47.4, 5 furlongs in 101.4. That was on the 17th of May over the straight course. Philip Parton picks up the mount for trader Paul Swaby. Blinkers taken off, visor on, tongue tie removed. Look for Laredo to acquit himself well here, and he should get a fairly decent speed to chase coming from just off the pace. I'm going to go for number 4, Pretty Sassy, to get the better of number 1, Margarita, then 5, and that's Woogie Waggy Links, and 7, Laredo. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event. We start afresh with a jackpot at $1 million, minimum guaranteed fee of $3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 1, 4, 5, and 7, Margarita, Pretty Sassy, Woogie Waggy Links, and Laredo. Race number 2, make it 2, 4, and 6 on Rudy Dude, So Beautiful, and Storm Come. Race number 3, taking a chance in banking on number 5, Miss Grove. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, and 6, Indestructible, Titan Tempo, and Pineapple. Race number 5, make it 5, 8, and 9, Catawba, No More Deals, and Big Jewel. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 2, 3, 5, 6, and 11. Here comes Doc, Uncaptured Empress, Wayne's Princess, Lion Charmer, and the undefeated, the Hot Dancer. 5,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 4, and 5. Race 2, Robert goes 2, 4, and 6. Race number 3, 3 and 5. Race 4, 3 and 6. Race number 5, 5, 8, and 9. Race 6, 5, 6, and 7. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck, wager on Reggae 6. Yesterday we had mandatory payout, and indeed we always look forward to the next mandatory payout day. So in the meantime, we will watch the jackpot increase exponentially as is the norm, and we wait again for another big payday for the Reggae 6. Yesterday we had over $29 million in that net pool, and indeed it worked out to be a good day for 60 winners of the Reggae 6 receiving over 400,000. It's now on to race number 2, start of the mandatory period catch 9. We have over $3.1 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. So today the mandatory mania is with the catch 9. And it's looked to be an interesting catch 9 sequence. Race number 2 is for the claiming level 500,000 to 400,000, and we have 6 years up, none of the 3 that can run without a tag. The purse here is 790,000. I've narrowed it down to 1, 2, 4, and 6. Prince Dominic on Rudy Dude, So Beautiful, and Stormer Come 1, 2, 4, and 6. Stormer Come gets a class relief, steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. Ray Lewis picks up the amount for trader Oli Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And what a ride by Ray Lewis yesterday about interesting times ahead in the Labor Day Trophy. So he's in tip-top shape right now, Stormer Come. It looks like that could deliver a win here. Now stepping down from 700,000 and $1 million, where he raced for the last 5 or 6 outings. So I'm taking this Stormer Come on top in this quick dash coming around the bend. So Beautiful, second by nose last time out, just beat my load of Badger, and that was stepping in on a first-time tag at 500,000. Claim from Anthony Nunes, now trained by Philip Elliott. Dane Dawkins picks up the amount for owner of the Roughneck, and we're looking forward to So Beautiful to acquit herself well here, and she could be good enough to get the job done first of the claim. On Rudy Dude, second is last outing, beat my load of Athlon, and in turn, Little Go Everything was third. Little Go Everything came back to win. Lord of Athlon also came back to win again. So this on Rudy Dude clearly has to be kept on the right side. Has been deemed lame in his last 2 appearances, so soundness is an issue here for this unruly dude. Let's hope that he'll be able to deliver at least 85% of his best, and once he does that, he should fight out the finish. Prince Dominic, this one is in good nick right now, but he appears to be the type that does his better running at the 250 level. So he's up to 500,000 now. Last time at 500,000, beat my 19 lengths over the straight course. So it's a small field of 7, and he should at least be able to earn a share here. Going here for 6421 as my order of preference for race number 2, the kick off the catch 9 on mandatory period day. That's Stormer Come over So Beautiful on Rudy Dude and Prince Dominic. Let's now take a look at my mandatory payout catch 9 ticket. Started off in race number 2 with the trio of 2, 4, and 6 on Rudy Dude, So Beautiful, and Stormer Come. Race number 3, banking number 5, Miss Grove. Race number 4, going 2, 3, and 6, Indestructible, Titan Tempo, and Pineapple. Race number 5, working here with number 5 as a single, and that's Catawba. So race number 5, banking number 5, Catawba. Race number 6, make it 2, 3, 5, 6, and 11. Here comes Knock on Captain Empress, Wayne's Princess, Lion Charmer, and the Hot Dancer. Race number 7, kind of know that number 2, Rico is a scratch. Taking a chance and banking number 5, Incredible Joe. Race number 8, make the numbers here, 4 and 8, and that's the Real Identity and Money Box. Race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, going 7, 11, 13, and 14, Perfect Brew, Impressive Force, Unbelievable Force, and Money Market. And race number 10, the Monday Morning Trophy, going here for 3, 6, and 10. 3, 6, and 10. Originally, I had 3, 6, 7, and 10. Number 7, Prince Roy, my original top selection, is a scratch. So I'm going to cut the budget from 7,200 to 5,400. So each horse from this leg had a cost of 1,800. So with the scratch of Prince Roy, we're going to reduce the budget here to 5,400. Make it 3, 6, and 10. Prolific Prince, I'm Outstanding, and Uncle Harry. 5,400 will get you my mandatory period catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 1 and 4. Race 3, Robert goes 2, 4, and 6. Race number 4, number 3, a single. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, 9. Race 6, 3, 6. Race number 7, Robert singles number 5. And that's Incredible Joe. Race number 8, Robert goes 4, 8. Race 9, 10, and 13. And race number 10, original section 0, 3, 7, and 10. Number 7, Prince Roy is out. Original cost of that ticket, 1,440. That made that each horse on that leg had a cost of 480. So it's now 480 times 2. That's going to be $960. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on mandatory payout day with a jackpot of over 3.1 million converted to a carryover. It's on to race number 3, start of the quick 4 and place spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. We have a field of 7, and these are Maids, native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The purse is $1,050,000, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 2, 3, 5, and 6 are my best 4. Princess Chris, Shine Like the Sky, Miss Grove, and Quantum Star. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Miss Grove, second by 2.5 lengths last time out, beaten by Balmore. And that was over 5.5 furlongs with 107 and 2/5 of a second. And she's a Canadian bred, and the Canadians have yet to win. That's, of course, the recent cohort of Canadians that were imported a couple seasons ago. They have not passed the post in front as yet. So this Miss Grove appears to be the one that's destined to raise the flag for the recent Canadians. And this Miss Grove has very little to beat today. And we look at the past performances of the other 6 runners. Papi Uso, her stablemate, he's a local bred maiden, and he has raced 6 times and has been beat out of sight. So Papi Uso is going to take not much attention here in the betting. So all the attention from the newest barn will be for Miss Grove, the Canadian. Quantum Star raced 3 times, has been did that in the betting on all 3 occasions: 17-1, 14-1, 16-1. Has been ridden by some good jockeys. Dane Dawkins, Dick Cardinals, Tajay Sekou, now been ridden by Radish Roman. So this one has not raised a serious gallop as yet. But the choice of rider, we could see her best effort yet. 1,000 Treasures has run 5 times, beaten by double digits on all 5 occasions, so hard to recommend that one. Shine at the Sky has been beaten by double digits as well. Third by 13, led behind Incredible Joe and Princess Chris. Hard to recommend as well. Princess Chris, second by 8 lengths to Incredible Joe, going 5 straight. Showing good ability that day, beaten in 58.3, and in turn was 4 3/4 lengths clear of Shine at the Sky. So 3 starts back, 5th by 4.5 lengths, make that 4th by 5 3/4 lengths behind the Mighty Gully, another one, and Balmore. So that's an encouraging enough run. And Flag of Victory, another Canadian bred who's yet to raise a serious gallop. This one also hard to recommend. So it looks to be Miss Grove's race to lose. So we're taking number 5, Miss Grove here. Over number 2, Princess Chris, then 6, Quantum Star, and 3, Shine Like the Sky. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred foals and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-residents of 2. The purse is 780,000. My best 4 here includes 1, Social Mischief, 2, Indestructible, 3, Titan Tempo, and 6, Pineapple. 1, 2, 3, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 6, Pineapple. Second by length last time out behind Sonogram, going 5 furlongs straight, running on in deep stretch, ridden by Robert Haldane that day with 54 kilos. Today it will be Demar Williams. He's chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So it's got to be 52 kilos here for Pineapple. Pineapple, on the strength of our last runner-up effort, gets the vote here in the 4th event. Number 1, Social Mischief. 1 going 5 round, 2 starts back at nuns of 2. Well beaten when Septive nuns of 3 last time out, going 5.5 furlongs. Reverts to the straight. Has 1 win which came over the straight course. That was her maiden win on the 6th of August last year. So we'll keep her on the right side. Indestructible also goes well over the straight. And his last win came going 5 furlongs straight. So Indestructible, 1 to keep on the right side. 4th by 3 3/4 in that same Sonogram Pineapple event on the 27th of April. And this one has better speed than Pineapple. So look for Indestructible to be the one to try and catch inside the final 2 furlongs here. Titan Tempo always goes middle to longer distances, so it's quite interesting to see Titan Tempo now cutting back to 5 furlongs straight. Last time out went a mile, led for the first half mile or so before weakening. 2 starts back, led for 6 furlongs and 7 furlong contest before being just beaten on the wire by Immeasurable Joy. 3 starter back went 7.5 furlongs, second by 7 3/4 the main mistress, and 4 starter back went a mile, led for a long way before being caught by Brenda Boy. So 5 furlongs straight, not norm to see this Titan Tempo at this distance. So let's see how he'll adapt to this free running 1,000 meter straight course, which he takes as the assignment for Philip Fiano D and owner Edgar Miller. Going here for number 6, Pineapple, to get the better of number 2, Indestructible, then 3, Titan Tempo, and 1, Social Mischief. Race number 5 is next. We kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a feed of 9, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for the claimant level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Yana Lings, 5, Catawba, 8, No More Deals, and 9, Big Jewel. 1, 5, 8, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 5. Number 5 is Catawba. Third by 11 quoted and last time out, beat by the Downing class. Sugar Daddy, Alexa's Lord was second. Back on the identical 700,000 tag, Radish Roman picks up the mount for Turner Agent Prince and owner ONS Racers of ONS Stack Group fame. Catawba worked well on the 17th of May, 336 flats. So she is fit and ready to go, and she gets a vote here in the 5th event. No More Deals also has looked the part at exercise on the 17th of May when 5 rounded 103 flat. On the 10th of May, strode 6 furlongs in 122 flat. So No More Deals should also acquit himself well here. Number 9, Big Jewel, was an easy winner over 6 furlongs at the 500,000 level on the 25th of January, beating Prince Dominic and Who Done It in 1:15.3. Has good back class, raced at the $1 million level not too long ago, and was quite prominent throughout. So look for this one to run well. Wesley Henry picks up the mount for Trader Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby had that comfortable win on the 25th of January with this Big Jewel. And it's always a positive angle to take horses' chances at when you see connections who had past success with those horses reclaim. So Big Jewel will respect his chances here. And number 1, Ian Addings, won by the proverbial City Block at 350 claim it last time out. Won by some 14 lengths over 6th Avenue. We saw 6th Avenue win yesterday at 25-1. And that was indeed an upset win for both the Pick 6. That's the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6. Race number 1, scratch number 10, Royal Maverick. Race number 1, scratch number 10, Royal Maverick. And race number 5, scratch number 2, Sabina. Sabina is also out. So race 1, scratch number 10, Royal Maverick. Race number 5, scratch number 2, Sabina. In addition to those early scratches you had already. Race 7, number 2, Rico, Rico, Rico. And race number 10, the Monday Morning Trophy. Number 7, Prince Roy. So those are your non-runners thus far. A&I Links beat 6th Avenue. 6th Avenue turned things upside down yesterday for many persons at 25-1. And at the same time, it turned things up for quite a few other persons who had 6th Avenue on their Reggae 6 as well as on their Twilight 6. So this A&I Links up in class to 700,000, but he has good back class. So we're going to keep him on the right side. 6 furlongs, not necessarily his best distance, but on the strength of his last victory, we'll keep him on the right side for all our exotics. Going here for number 5, Catawba, to get better of number 8, No More Deals, then 9, Big Jewel, and 1, E&I Links. Twilight 6 begins in race number 5. Congratulations once again to our 2 Twilight 6 winners yesterday, each receiving 6.48 million. That's a big day for Twilight 6 players. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Millard Zadei Monday morning card. Starting off in race number 5 with 5, 8, and 9. Catawba, No More Deals, and Big Jewel. And once again, please note that number 2, Sabina, is a scratch. Race number 6, make it 2, 3, 5, 6, and 11. Here comes Doc, Uncaptured Empress, Wayne's Princess, Lion Charmer, and The Hot Dancer. Race number 7, number 2, Rico, Rico, Rico is out. Going to bank number 5, Incredible Joe. Race number 8, taking a match race here, 4 and 8, The Real Identity versus Money Box. Race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Make it 7, 11, 13, and 14. Perfect Brew, Impressive Force, Unbelievable Force, Money Market. And race number 10, the Monday Morning Trophy. Kindly note that number 7 is out, and that's Prince Roy. Originally, my selection was 3, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Going here for 3, 6, 8, and 10. And that's going to be Prolific Prince, Outstanding, Lockdown, and Uncle Harry. Original cost of that ticket, 6,000. That meant that each horse on the final leg would have had a cost of 1,200. It's now going to be 1,200 times 4. That's 4,800 for my Twilight 6 ticket. And that's the effect of a non-runner on your exotics. You can cut your budget, or you can make a substitution as well. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 5 with 5, 8, and 9. Race number 6, Robert goes 5, 6, and 7. Race number 7, 5, and 6. Race 8, 4, and 8. Race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, 10, 13, and 14. And race number 10, the Monday Morning Trophy. Original selections 2, 3, 7, and 9. Number 7 is out, Prince Roy. That meant that each horse on that leg would have a cost of 1,080. Is going to be 1,080 times 3. That's going to be 3,240 to get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6 on the 10-race card. Race number 6 is next. It's a cash-out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5-star. We have a feed of 11 declared to go postwards. It's the restricted allowance 3 level for native bred 5 years up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years up, non-winners of 3. The purse is 800,000. My best 4 includes 2 Here Comes Doc, 3 Uncaptured Empress, 5 Wins Princess, and 6 Lion Charmer. 2, 3, 5, and 6. That's where I'm going in race number 6. Lion Charmer knocking at the door, second 3 over last 4 races. Last time out, though, 4 by 7.5 behind final load wins Princess and Princess Talisi. That was at 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 6 furlongs. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, picks up the mouth. He had a triple yesterday, so he's looking to continue his good form until the Saturday card. And this Lion Charmer, he was aboard on the 12th of April and ran second by a length behind the importee Tiger Media, and in turn was 5.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up on Captured Empress. And we see on Captured Empress present here John Post 3. She has been somewhat of a source of disappointment since winning by some 5.5 lengths on a wet track on the 5th of October last year. But she has worked well for this on the 10th of May when 6 furlongs in 1:15 flat. So that's a sharp 6 furlong drill for Uncaptured Empress. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trader Peter Master and Oda Misuki. We're keeping the Uncaptured Empress on the right side here for race number 6. Here comes Doc, a late finisher. Usually sown to stride, usually 5 and 7 with a lot of 2, but usually runs on in deep stretch. And the Allen picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths. Look for Here Comes Doc to be finishing fast in deep stretch. And Wayne's Princess also has a good late kick. Ran on to be second in that same final load event. That was at 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 6 furlongs. Not necessarily the best trip for her, but she should get a strong enough pace to chase here with the likes of Uncaptured Empress, Natural Dancer possibly, as well as towards the outside, the Hot Dancer. So we're going to expect that Wayne's Princess will be finishing fairly well inside the final furlong. Yubi Pinnock maintains the mount for the 7th consecutive occasion, so he's sticking to this one as if glued. Wayne Princess, a threat to all in deep stretch. Going here for number 6, Lion Charmer to get the better of number 3, Uncaptured Empress, then 5, Wayne's Princess, and 2, Here Comes Doc. Race number 7 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Originally a field of 6 declared to go postwards. You can scratch number 2, Rico is out. We're down to a field of 5. It's a restricted stakes event for importees. 3-year-olds, nuns of 3, and 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, $1.19 million in purse money. Now, last time out, we saw Incredible Joe and Supernatural Power in action. They were in a race on the 3rd of May, going 6 furlongs, and Supernatural Power was sent off at 1-9. The prohibited favorite at 1-9. And that was after her first 2 victories, 6 furlongs in 1:11.3 on the bridle on debut on the 21st of December as a 2-year-old, came back for a seasonal debut as a 3-year-old on the 1st of March, won by 5 3/4 lengths in 58-1 for 5 furlongs straight. So it was expected that Supernatural Power would have just brushed aside the opposition, but that was not forthcoming. Incredible Joe made all the running from the 1 draw, going 6 furlongs, romping home to victory in 1:12 3/50 of a second. We're now going to have a look at that replay from start to finish with the audio. That's of race number 7 on the 3rd of May, where Incredible Joe showed an incredible turn of foot and disposed of Supernatural Power in no uncertain manner.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Incredible Joe gets a great one and dashes quickly into that lead. Rico chasing. Toward the outside, American Aviator. Supernatural Power now finds her legs and begins to edge closer as they leave the 5. Firecracker Racing second from the back. And last of them all, that's Riches to Rags. Incredible Joe attempting to steal it early. Leaves the half mile with a commanding 4.5 length lead. Supernatural Power now wound up and gets going. Rico back into second, rather third. American Aviator is running in 4th as they string out. Firecracker second from the back, and Riches to Rags remains at the back of the field. But Incredible Joe is setting quick splits and has opened up a huge lead. Supernatural Power now going in chase. Incredible Joe trying to steal it at the top of the lane. Looks to have an 8 or more length lead. Supernatural Power now lugging down against the rail, but Incredible Joe is running incredibly well. They race to the furlong pole. It is Incredible Joe out in front. Supernatural Power not able to make any gains. They flash inside now the final 16th, and it is Incredible Joe and Dick Cardenas. This is the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, and Incredible Joe with an incredible performance wins by 9 or more. Supernatural Power second, Rico third. Riches to Rags is fourth.
So an incredible performance there by Incredible Joe, making all the running. He ran Supernatural Power off her legs from the word go. And he set some torrid splits as well. 23 flat for the first quarter, 34 flat for the 3 furlong split, went 46.3 for the half mile, 59 and a fifth of a second for the 5 furlong split, and stopped the clock in 1:12.3 for 6 furlongs. So Incredible Joe looks to be a smart one, and he's out of that Bernstein Dam Titanium Joe. And the Stallion, Improbable, a multiple stakes winner overseas and Improbable trained by Bob Baffert in his days there. So Incredible Joe has come back to work well since that exercise on the 16th of May when 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 2/5 of a second. Supernatural Power has also come back to work well, 5.5 furlongs in 1:05 and 3/5 of a second by 59.3. So we're looking forward to a closer matchup this time around between Incredible Joe and Supernatural Power. And Supernatural Power, of course, went up at 1-9 when they last met. Certainly, Supernatural Power won't be sent up at 1-9 today. Incredible Joe, more than likely, is going to be sent off the favorite this time around. Incredible Joe picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 56 kilos, while Supernatural Power remains at 54.5 kilos. So she's 2.5 kilos better off at the scale. Will that be good enough to turn the tables of an 8-length defeat? That's left to be seen. So these two horses should settle on the fight at the finish. The distance now increased to 7 furlongs, and Incredible Joe could be the one better suited to 7 furlongs. His Stallion, Improbable, was one that won on the lead and also one coming from off the pace. So he is bred to be quite versatile, this Incredible Joe. Going here for number 5, Incredible Joe, over number 6, Supernatural Power. My original third choice is now out. That's Rico. So I'm going to take number 1 on Rudy Moore to be the horse to complete the trifecta. So 5, 6, and 1 in race number 7. Race number 8 is next. We'll begin the late triple, minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a field of 9, and there are a distance here of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 720,000. My best 4 for race number 8 includes 1 More Aviator, 2 Medal Award, 4 The Real Identity, and 8 Money Box. 1, 2, 4, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 8. Money Box last time out was well supported in the market, but was scratched at the gate prior to race time. So disqualified at the gates, deemed lame, and has looked quite sound and ready to exercise on the 17th of May. Strode 6 furlongs to 1:20 and 3/5 of a second. Wesley Henry picks up the mount for trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. Money Box looks likely to fight at the finish here. And based on the second place effort behind Propellant, going 7 furlongs in 1:20 and 4, and based on that third place effort by 3 lengths behind Charming Sound and Waterman John, I'm expecting Money Box to fight at the finish here. The Real Identity has a lot of scope to improve, has only raced twice. Second on debut to the Hot Dancer, his undefeated stablemate, came back and won by 11 lengths. Didn't beat much in 1:17.4 for 6 furlongs, but he has a lot of scope to improve. Will have second time Lasix, gets a half a furlong longer to travel. Philip Parker replaces the apprentice Everett Clunas in the saddle. Look for the Real Identity to go close here. Third time at the races. Number 2 Medal Award, ran a brave race in second. First attempt at nuns of 2. Second by 4 3/4 lengths, beaten by Blitz Strike. That was at 7 furlongs. A similar effort should see Medal Award being in the thick of things throughout. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Lee. That's Lorne Curlew, more popularly known as Georgie. So Struggle teams up with Georgie. Medal Award should earn a share here. And the other horse of interest is number 1 More Aviator. Comes off a break since February 2024. More Aviator, formerly trained by Jason Acosta. This one has changed barn since we last saw him, and now trained by Ricardo Brown. Anthony Fraser picks up the mount. He's looking for his first career win. Had a well-fancied runner yesterday, Fear It Is, and Fear It Is did not deliver. Let's see how well More Aviator will run coming off the break since February 2024. Going here for number 8, Money Box, to get the better of number 4, The Real Identity, then 2 Medal Award, and 1 More Aviator. Race number 9 is the penultimate, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Our feature race today, we have a field of 14. It's an open allowance contest. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1.25 million in purse money up for grabs. My best 4 include 7 Perfect Brew, 11 Impressive Force, 13 Unbelievable Force, and 14 Money Market. And in addition to Impressive Force and Unbelievable Force, there's Magnificent Force as well. So for you rake players out there, for your exotics such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives, you should have all forces on your side for the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. The one that comes out on top for me is number 13, Unbelievable Force. And it's unbelievable that Unbelievable Force lost last time out on the 3rd of May, going 6 furlongs, had a big lead at the quarter pole, some 6¼ lengths clear, past the furlong pole, 6½ lengths clear. But then I had to look at the replay and I saw Unbelievable Force starting to look on the infield, gazing at the big screen, the Jumbotron on the infield, the big monitor, the Jumbotron. And it was quite interesting that this one gazed out the final furlong of the race and ended up losing by a nose. So interesting that, of course, when I find things interesting, I request that our very able production team of Sportsmax get some replays to make the handicapping seminar a little bit more interesting and entertaining. So we're going to have a look at the replay of the final stages. The final stages, well, actually, it's, yes, that appears to be the start. But we're more interested in the final stages of the event. Well, that's Unbelievable Force getting out of the starting gate in good order and had no problems here coming out of the starting gate. So Unbelievable Force drawn post 11 in that field of the 3rd of May. And she got a good break from the outside, yes, and she clears off and goes into what appeared to be an unassailable advantage. So she clears off, comes on from the outside draw, and she is going to lead with utmost ease in the 3rd running of the Henry W. Zadei ODJP Trophy. So she's coming down from the outside post. You can see, yes, she's clear of the field, causing no problems at all. She's out on her own and has absolutely no contest on the lead. And he's able to come down and claim the rail going into that half-mile bend. So as you can see now, she's clearing off, going on by some 4 to 5 lengths there. And at no stage of the contest was this Unbelievable Force pressured any at all. And the horse that comes in chase is under the ride, and that's toward the outside unspun. The horse that you can see in the white silks there. So unspun is kept up to his work by apprentice Rishi Shakes. And they're now turning for home, coming out of that bend and swinging into the lane. You can see Unbelievable Force in front and on cruise control. This one effortlessly leading the field by some 5 to 6 lengths. Now we're going to have a close look at the body language and you're going to see the head movement. And this is where things are looking so pretty that we have to take a trip on the big screen because we're so far in front. We don't need to keep focused because it's an automatic victory. And there's Unbelievable Force in front. And we're going to have a look at trip at the big screen here because we love to see ourselves on the big screen because the big screen is really colorful and attractive. And, you know, it's all that much more appealing. But guess what? Here comes Unspun. We're in front. Yes. Looked to have it all sewn up. Yes. But here comes Unspun. And in deep stretch, Unspun got home by a nose. So it was quite unbelievable that Unbelievable Force lost that race. It's now Radish Roman that's back aboard this Unbelievable Force. He was aboard for her first 9 races, of which he got 4 wins and 2 seconds. So Radish Roman has now been recalled to ride and is going to be for her 11th assignment. So based on that win, where she had 58-3 going 5 furlongs straight, making all the running going 5 furlongs straight with Radish Roman aboard, she should be able to get the job done here. She also won going 7.5 furlongs with Radish Roman aboard. It won 33 3/50 by 4 lengths over Firecracker and She's a God Gift. Also won going 5 straight in 59-2, beating Richard Starags. And also won by 8 lengths going 5.5 furlongs with 106.4 with Radish Roman aboard, beating J Speed. So Radish Roman back aboard today. And I'm taking Unbelievable Force to get the job done in the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Number 7, Perfect Brew, was also in that same event where Unspun won from Unbelievable Force. He was third by some 5 3/4 lengths. Wasn't quick enough to get on terms with them going 6 furlongs. So now it's going to be a half a furlong shorter. He has the capabilities if the pace really comes to a total collapse. And that's going to be a very big if. But we're going to keep Perfect Brew on the right side. Dane Dawkins has ridden him to victory in similar scenarios, going short sprints with a hot pace ahead of him. So look for Perfect Brew to be finishing effective from all the pace as well. On the market, we'll have top weight of 57 kilos. Paul Francis picks up the out once again for Trinidad Sabati and owner Rare Family. Look for this one to acquit himself well. Money market has been really improved in recent months. But 57 kilos, John Post 14, maximum field going 5.5 furlongs. He has a lot of running to do. Number 11, Impressive Force, is stablemate of Unbelievable Force. ACK Stables own both horses, and they also are the owners of the other force, which is Magnificent Force. So I've seen some surprises with these forces in the not too distant past. So I would advise you to keep all three of them on the right side. Impressive Force, one going 7 furlongs last time out, beating Kem and Unspun. Same Unspun that beat Unbelievable Force. And Kem came back to win, going 5 furlongs straight. So Impressive Force, though not proven, going 5.5 furlongs, he has won, going 5 straight. He has won, going 6 furlongs, come with a late burst of speed. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount, and he chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 54.5 kilo weight. So Impressive Force will certainly get a strong pace to chase, and he will be finishing fast and furious in deep stretch. I'm going 13, 7, 14, and 11 in the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force to get the better of Perfect Brew, Money Market, and Impressive Force. The 10th and final, the Monday Morning Trophy. Scratch number 7, Prince Roy, my original top selection. He's now out, so I have to revert to what was my second choice, which was Uncle Harry. So Uncle Harry now comes out on top for me in the Monday Morning Trophy. Monday Morning, one of our very famous thoroughbreds, and we honor Monday Morning with the Monday Morning Trophy today here in the 10th and final. The purse is 1.1 million, and we're down to a field of 13. Uncle Harry, one impressive his second time out, was at 45 on debut, but dwelt at the start and did next to nothing, but came back 3 to 5. Didn't dwell at the start, made all the running going 7.5 furlongs in 135.3, beating the Chat Desire and Ruin Kitty. Those are still maiden, so not much right home about. But Uncle Harry has looked up the exercise since. On the 11th of May, went 6 furlongs in 115 flat, beating I'm Standing the stablemate who did 115.3. On the 18th of May, out the shoot 5.5 furlongs in 108.4, alongside I'm Standing, who also did 108 and 4/5 of a second. So the top selection goes to Uncle Harry here in the Monday Morning Trophy. Number 3, Prolific Prince, was an impressive winner last time out by 6 3/4 lengths in 120 and 4/5 of a second on that very memorable day when one person came to the last leg of the Reggae 6 with a live ticket, and the one ticket did not have my banker. Can you imagine that? Prolific Prince with 7.8 million in the carryover after that Reggae 6 wasn't caught, and there was some 7 million plus already in the jackpot, so you'd have gotten at least 14 million. And you didn't use Prolific Prince, my banker. What a slip up there. As I said earlier, I only want 1 ounce of your luck. And let me repeat that again. I only want what? 1 ounce of your luck. Because you have the hardest horses, and you make the easiest horse beat you. Unbelievable. Yesterday, my good friend told me that Interesting Times Ahead beat him on his Twilight 6. 25 to 1, 6 Avenue, you have that. You have a 13 to 1, another mission, and everything else, and you make Interesting Times Ahead. My top selection beat you. I only want to have 1 ounce. A matter of fact, I'm going to even reduce it even further. I only want to have a 1/4 ounce of your luck. And I can get through. So, Prolific Prince, back here after that 6 3/4 and win, beating Bob the Builder. And look at the victory by Bob the Builder yesterday. One off the TV going a mile. So that augurs well for the chances of Prolific Prince, who now gets second time late 6, figured now fitted by trader Adrian Prince. Rider Sneaky Box Roman, he picks up the mount, and he rides over O and S racers of over the Stackroom fame. Has looked up at exercise since his impressive win last time out. 6 furlongs is 115.1. Prolific Prince can definitely get the job done in the Monday Morning Trophy. Number 6 is I'm Outstanding. The Wadikirti Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for third Peter Dundasan, a winner. Second time of asking, going 5 furlongs straight in 102.4, beating Native Fly and Alive. Not much right home about, but has looked improved at exercise since. On the 11th of May, worked 6 furlongs in 115.3, beaten by Uncle Harry. On the 18th of May, was heads apart with Uncle Harry going 5.5 furlongs in 108.4 by 102 and 4/5 of a second. So I'm outstanding. Could be on the upgrade at the right time. On lockdown number 8, runner-up on debut, awarded the race by the Soul Zoom Done Crazy, was disqualified, came back a strong runner-up, going 5 furlongs straight behind another one. So he's yet to pass the post in front. And they always find it interesting when horses don't pass the post in front, but they step up in class. This one, though, looks to have some worth, and now steps up in distance as well, from 5 furlongs straight to 7 furlongs. Paul Francis picks up the mount once again for trainer Howard Yagai, and owner Bombay Stud Farm will keep locked down on the right side for the Monday morning trophy. I'm going here for number 10, Uncle Harry, to get the better of number 3, Prolific Prince, then 6, I'm Outstanding, and 8, Lockdown. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis and those tickets will be a good guide for you when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wager, you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. And once again, congratulations to yesterday's winners of the Regular 6, over 400,000 in dividends on mandatory payout day. Congratulations to our 2 Twilight 6 winners, over $6.4 million in dividends here. And today you have another chance to win some big bucks with the mandatory payout Catch 9 with over $3.1 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And right now the Regular 6 pool is at 5.3 million and climbing. Early triple is at 400,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. Auto OTB is added wide on the narrow bets Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on the SB Games app. Wagering MBet, and it's time for you to sign up for MBet if you haven't done so as yet. The old MBet platform has been discontinued, so to speak. So to enjoy your MBet, you need to sign up for the SB Games app. And the benefit of signing up is that you get a $500 bonus. And the other benefit is that you can wager on the lottery games. You can also wager on Just Bet. That's, of course, sports betting. And you have, as well, MBet wagering on horse racing. Both live racing from Caymanas Park and simulcast racing from across the globe. So you need to get on the SB Games app right now if you haven't done so as yet. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Everton Miller, Joanne Forbes, both down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Everton Miller and Joanne Forbes, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. And we have a rider change in the first event, number 3, Humility. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Race 1, number 3, Humility. Now the mount of Shaheem Gordon.
So the runners are still in the paddock for the first. Will be coming out shortly, no doubt. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. The Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. And congratulations to the spotters of the Reggae 6 yesterday, walking away with 480,000 plus each. And not to mention the Twilight 6, two lucky winners, two lucky and skill punters, walking away with 6.4 million plus each. Once again, a congratulations from us here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment. Get your bets on here in the first. The Reggae 6 approaching 6 million. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. High five wagering offered in the first. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners have, well, the riders up, being received in the paddock, so they'll be coming out shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
Okay, to start off the race day here, we have a nice little race. Quite a few runners getting supported here. Number one, Margarita, currently at 250. This one is a 3-2 second favorite in the total. Good support for Margarita here. Pretty Sassy, 210. Good support for that one as well. Woogie Waggy Links at $4. Is surprisingly cold, even though this one is getting a good amount of support in the total. Number three, Humility. Good price, $11. This one getting some support here, but it is number 7, Laredo. Open at $4, down to $2.20 now. Laredo is by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and he is also the 65 favorite in the tote. So we'll move on to a little later races. Race 5, Catawba and Big Jewel. Those two are being well supported in race 5. Catawba at $1.80 and Big Jewel at $3.50. In race 6, Natural Dancer open at $13, bet down to $8 now, and Manny Slam at $6. Good support for those two in race 6. And in race 10, Prolific Prince at $2 and Lockdown at $3.50. Those are the ones that are getting the big support there in the early stages of the day. But back to race number 1, it's number 7, Laredo open at $4 down to $2.20, and that's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race 1. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Margarita, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2, Friends Connection, 47.5 or 105. 3, Humility, 52 kilos or 115, make the rider Shaheem Gordon. 5, Woogie Waggy Links, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Shan Shan, 49 or 108. 8, She Is My Dream, 53 or 118. 9, Good Conscience, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 10, Royal Maverick. Royal Maverick is sick. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. The Rolling Triple heading for 600,000, the Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post. Please note in the second event, Javon Prince is a 4-kilo claimer. So Javon Prince riding number 3 Prosecco in the second, a 4-kilo claimer. So the high five on its way to 250,000. The rolling triple continues to head to 700,000, and the Reggae 6 is at 7.3 million and climbing. Get your wagers on, runners, at the post.
Congratulations to our big winners, and you saw the graphics there. We had winners from Canada as well as in the USA. That was our Reggae 6 winners yesterday, inclusive of fans from Canada and the USA. So big up there to our overseas-based patrons, and also big up to the Twilight 6 winners. You saw the two amounts wagered. One was 9,000 and the other was 45,360, if I remember serves right. So well done. You really deserve to be well paid for finding those winners yesterday. Let's go at it again today. It's Monday to prepare to the kit time, but before we get to that, it's going to be the Reggae 6 that kicks off. 7.3 million wagered. We begin afresh here with the Reggae 6. A field of 9 on the way to the gate. Let's take a look at the open contest. It's for the Maidens 90 birth 3-year-old category. Going here for number 4. Pretty sassy after that bad stumble last time. Was still able to run third by 3.5 lengths. So I'm working with her here, 2-1. Looks good to me. Number 1, Margarita, gets 85. Your joint favorite with number 7, Laredo. Margarita has shown speed but has not been very resolute. John post 1, coming 5 round, expect speed again. Number 5, Boogie Waggy Links, gets 72. This one showed good speed. Second time out on the 21st of April, led for a long way in the 5.5 furlong contest won by Riley J. A similar effort will see her being bang in contention throughout. 72 represents fairly decent value there for the chances of Boogie Wagling. So number 7 is Laredo, comes in for a great deal of support at 85. Blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie off. Trip is 5 round. Philip Partner and Rider Paul Swaby. This one has worked well. 4 straight in 47.4 by 5 straight in 101.4. We expect a big run here from Laredo. 4-5, make that 4-1, 5 and 7. That's going to be my order of preference. Pretty sassy, still a 2-1. Great value. To get the better of number 1, Margarita, then 5, Boogie Waggy Links, and 7, Laredo. Reggae 6 pool, 7.8 million and climbing. Your triple is at 750,000. Best of luck.
That is arriving at the post, and the high 5 pool on the move. It's approaching 300,000. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. And your early triple approaching 800,000. Get your wagers on. And be reminded that coming up next, the start of the Catch 9, a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9 in excess 3.1 million. That's your jackpot bonus carryover coming up next in race number 2. Get your bets on here in race 1 as the runners are at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gates momentarily.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the first event. A rolling triple on its way to 900,000 and the Rega 6 almost at 9 million. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Margarita look like she's heading to load. Loading up now, about to begin. Seems as if they're going to try with Friends Connection. Friends Connection goes in. So horses loading for the first event. Humility goes in. Rider off Pretty Sassy at 2-1. That's O'Neill Mullings. Pretty Sassy is in. Shan Shan walks to 6. Shan Shan goes in. She Is My Dream, a bit fractious, being taken to 8. Shan Shan is in. She Is My Dream, forced into 8. So we wait on 4 runners. Laredo taken to 7. Philip Parchment. Good Conscience lining up for 9. So they try again with Good Conscience. Good Conscience goes in. 2 to load. Woogie Waggy Links and the favorite, a Margarita. Margarita walking to 1. In she goes. Final one will be Woogie Waggy Links. Quite an interesting name. Fun to call. So they're pushing Woogie Waggy Links in. Woogie Waggy Links goes in. Starter running away to his spot. Track clear for racing. Field in line. They're off. She's My Dream the worst to get away, left a long way last. Humility didn't get away that well either, as Margarita shows speed on the run to the half mile. It's Margarita, and there goes Woogie Waggy Links dashing through. And Woogie Waggy Links in the red silks now takes that lead for Margarita, reserved in second. Good Conscience racing on the outside of Pretty Sassy in the grey colours on the rail as they leave the three. Laredo needs to find 8 or 9 lengths to get to those leaders. The same with Shan Shan running right alongside on the rail. Humility races up next. Friends Connection. And toward the back of the field, that's She's My Dream. As they turn for home, they're at the top of the lane and leave the quarter pole in behind them. Margarita has now flipped through and gets that lead. Margarita on that lead on the run to the furlong pole, beginning to extend it. A furlong to run, and Margarita has to be caught. Good Conscience chasing. Laredo is over on the rail, but Margarita has established a commanding lead inside the final yardage. It's devastating Dane Dawkins and Margarita devastating the field. They win by maybe 8 over Laredo. Then Good Conscience. Humility. Pretty Sassy is back in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 1 Margarita, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Avenue Melcanu, Casual Drink by Casual Trick, bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sobrante, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Garfield Wallace, second, and number 7 Laredo, third number 9 Good Conscience, fourth, and number 3 Humility, and fifth, and number 4 Pretty Sassy. Final time for a 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Margarita, 9 Good Conscience. 1 and 9 both go to be tested. Split, so 24-1, 49-2. They raced 5 furlongs round in 1:02.1. The margin 7 1/4 by 3 3/4.
So this is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 starts here. Mandatory payout today. We have in excess 3.1 million and the pool approaching the $2.5 million. So there's still time to wager. So hurry and get your bets in. And remember to wager as early as possible to avoid the disappointment of being shut out at the windows. And this one is well worth your wager. The catch 9 approaching 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.1 million.
Roger race number 2 here. So some interesting runners being supported here. Number 1, Prince Dominic currently at 850. A little bit of support for that one. Interestingly, Unruly Dude, who is the 85 second favorite in the tote. Unruly Dude is pretty cool at the price of $2 at the fixed odds windows. It's number 6 though. Stormer Comer at 210. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows at the moment. So it is pretty much, it's not a high volume betting race by any means at the fixed odds windows just yet. But as it is now, it's number 6, Stormer Com, who is the best back runner currently at 210. So good luck for race number 2.
So you're getting a good shot at the paddock. That's what's happening in the paddock at the moment. No riders up as yet. And the catch 9 on its way to 3 million. We're going to scoot past that 3 million very soon and head on to 4 million. So where we go from there, I think we're going to get a massive pool nevertheless. Well worth your wager, this catch 9. Mandatory payout today, jackpot bonus carryover, in excess 3.1 million. And it's a must bet, your catch 9. Get your wagers on.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Prince Dominic. Make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Prosecco, 53 or 117. 4, So Beautiful, 53.5 or 118. 5, Duke of Springs, 55 or 121. 7, JJ the Striker, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess 3.132 million. And the catch 9 on its way to 4 million. Get your wagers on.
So the Speedy Margarita gets off the mark in race number 1. Dane Dawkins riding for Gisberati and Oak Ridge Farms. Very good turn of foot there by Margarita. Laredo second, good conscience and improved effort for third. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 3,302 with $6.119 billion in that net pool. So we're off to a great start on our Rega 6. It's now time to shift your focus to the mandatory period catch 9, 3.1 million plus in that jackpot, converted to a carryover, and already over $3.2 million in new money wagered. The field of 7, go 1,000 meters round. It's for the claiming double, 500,000 out of 400,000. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 6, Stormer Come. Rain Loose riding for Ian Markland. And this one steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. Should be comfortable, looked well coming out onto the racetrack. And Stormer Come gets a vote here. Your 9 to 5 joint second choice in the wagering right now. Number 4, So Beautiful. 6 to 5 favorite. Second man knows when stepping among claimers for the first time. That was at 500,000 level claimed from Anthony Nunes. Now takes orders from Philip Elliott. Then Dawkins picks up the mount. The customary tongue tie, though, has been removed. It's going to be interesting to see if So Beautiful will be able to acquit herself just as well as she did on last with the removal of the tongue tie. She has speed. It's only 1,000 meters round. Then Dawkins looks for the early double. So Beautiful could very well deliver even money. You're now clear favorite in the market. Number 2, Unreal Dude gets 2 to 1. He's also in good nick. Second 2 of the last 3 was a win on the other occasion, but he has been deemed lame on his last 2 appearances. Clearly, soundness is an issue. Philip Partridge picks up the mount for Stephen Todd, and owner Ross Dorr. Unreal Dude will keep on the right side as well. And number 1, Prince Dominic, usually gives his best among 350 to 250 claimers. Stepped up to 500,000 last time out and was well beaten. Back at 500,000 again, so things are not looking all that favorable for his chances, but it's only a small field of 7. He will be able to earn a share. Going 6-4-2-1 in race number 1 to kick off the mandatory period catch 9. Stormer Come over So Beautiful on Rudy Dude and Prince Dominic. Catch 9 pool, 3.4 million wager. Their trip is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, not much time to wager the Catch 9. Catch 9 pool on its way to $4 million. So Catch 9 closing in on $4 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 3.1 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. So you gotta hurry if you're interested in wagering the Catch 9, and why not? It's a mandatory payout day. We're paying out everything today, and all you have to do is find those 9 winners, and we give you the cash. And I suppose you can find some bankers along the way. Hopefully, racing analyst Michael Kane was able to help you along the way. So go to the windows and place your bets. We now have a late scratch. We have a late scratch here in race number 2. Scratch number 2, Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 2, Unruly Dude, scratched on the advice of the vet. Get your bets on with the scratch of number 2. Getting a chance to change your bets, as number 2 was the favorite in the betting. So getting a chance to change your wagers and make additional wagers. We're now in excess 4.2 million, heading to 4.5 million. So hurry and make your wagers. I suspect a minute or two will be added for the changing off your bets, as the off-time favorite was scratched. Nearly 4.5 million, heading to 4.5 million. That's the Catch 9 pool. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.1 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Hurry and place your bet. Hurry to the windows. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading process is very near. So hurry and place your wagers. Hurry and place your wagers. As the catch 9 creeps closer to 4.5 million. Very nice catch 9 pool. A mandatory payout today. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 3.1 million. Once again, we want to congratulate the spotters of the Reggae 6 yesterday and the Twilight 6. Reggae 6 paying in excess 486,000 and the Twilight 6 $6.4 million. Get your bets on here in race number 2 as the loading up will begin momentarily. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Prosecco in gate 3. So the loading up has started. Very last chance to get a bet in. So beautiful. Pull to gate 4. Devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for 2. He rides So Beautiful, the 1-2 favorite. Duke of Springs joins at 5. A Stormer Come heads to 6. Stormer Come goes in. A JJ the striker. And a blindfolded Prince Dominic will complete the line. It's Dominic hesitating, as we're nearly $5 million in the catch 9. Best of luck with all your wagers. Prince Dominic goes in. 5 furlongs round the trip, and we're ready for race number 2. Starter holding the field. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Prince Dominic steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field along with Duke of Springs. As a So Beautiful goes for that lead, tackled already by Stormer Come. So Beautiful and a Stormer Come share the lead. Watch the length and a half behind that is a JD the striker. Another 6 before we come to Prince Dominic, then 4 lengths before we come to Duke of Springs, and racing at the back of the field, that's Prosecco. They'll be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and So Beautiful narrowly in front of Stormer Come. So Beautiful on that lead. Stormer Come trying to put in a challenge right at the four lane, Prince Dominic. So it's all happening here in the second. It's So Beautiful in front and traveling well. It's So Beautiful in front of Duke of making in second. That is JJ the striker. So Beautiful getting away from them. So Beautiful and devastating Dane Dawkins. 2 on the day. Running on for second, that's Duke of Springs. Got tied for third. Either Stormer Come or JJ the striker.
We have claims in the second, we have claims. Number 4, So Beautiful, 9 submitted. Ricardo Brown for Derek Nelson. Ricardo Brown claims So Beautiful for Derek Nelson. There were 16 claims submitted for number 6, Stormer Come. Paul Swaby for JJ Tash. Paul Swaby claims Stormer Come for JJ Tash.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, So Beautiful. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Stormcraft. Gold Charm by Seeking the Glory. Bred Mark and Susan Waits. Owned the Roughneck. Trained Philip Elliott. Second win on the card for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning rider. The groom Robert Brown. Second, number 5, Duke of Springs. A third, number 7, JJ the Striker. Fourth, number 6, Stormer Come. Final time for 5 furlongs round 103 and 4. Starter holding the field. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Prince Dominic steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field along with Duke of Springs. As a So Beautiful goes for that lead, tackled already by Stormer Come. So Beautiful and a Stormer Come share the lead. Watch the length and a half behind that is a JD the Striker. Another 6 before we come to Prince Dominic, then 4 lengths before we come to Duke of Springs, and racing at the back of the field, that's Prosecco. They'll be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and So Beautiful narrowly in front of Stormer Come. So Beautiful on that lead. Stormer Come trying to put in a challenge right against the rail. Then another 4 lane, Prince Dominic. So it's all happening here in the second. It's So Beautiful in front and traveling well. It's So Beautiful in front of Duke of making in second. That is JJ the Striker. So Beautiful getting away from them. So Beautiful and Devastating Dane Dawkins. 2 on the day. Running on for second, that's Duke of Springs. Got tied for third. Either Stormer Come.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 So Beautiful, 5 Duke of Springs. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-1, 50. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 103 and 4. The margins 5 1/4 by 1.
So just reminding you about the post position draws for the 2025 Road to the Triple Crown on the 3rd of June. That's Tuesday the 3rd of June. It's the 51st running of the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas, and the post position draw will be on June the 3rd at 2 p.m. sharp, and you can watch via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And of course, the race for the 1,000 guineas on Saturday, the 7th of March, the 7th of June rather, the 7th of June, and on the 8th of June, it's the 2,000 guineas. And on the 7th, we also be carrying on simulcast the Belmont Stakes, the 3rd running of the American Triple Crown. That's the 57th running of the Belmont Stakes from New York. So that's the 7th of June. It's the 1,000 guineas. And on the 8th of June, it's the 2,000 guineas. Road to the Triple Crown here at Caymanas Park. So coming up next, a very good betting contest, the Play Spot 8. Coming up next, the Play Spot 8 with a jackpot bonus in excess 1 million, nearly 1.1 million. That's the jackpot bonus on the Play Spot 8. And your Play Spot 8 pool approaching 450,000. The Quick 4 begins there as well. Quick 4, jackpot bonus in excess 256,000 plus. And the pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. It's Play Spot 8 and a Quick 4 time.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special rate for native bred and imported 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And number 1, Flag of Victory, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 2, Princess Chris, 50.5 or 111. 4, Thousand Treasures, 51.5 or 114. 7, Papi Uso, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8 both start here. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess of 256,000. Single winner in the play spot 8 in excess of 1,084,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on, runners will make their way to post.
No problems there for the favorite So Beautiful in race number 2, giving Dane Dawkins the early double. And that's So Beautiful, first time on the claim for trainer Philip Elliott and owner, the Roughneck. So Beautiful, too good for her 5 rivals. That ticket count on the regular 63,079 with 6.119 billion plus in that net pool. And the catch stand on mandatory day starts off with 1,430 live tickets and 6.588 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the quick 4 and play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of a quarter of a bidder. We have a field of 7 maidens. These are importees and the native breds. The purse a 1,050,000. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. Top choice goes to the big favorite at 1-2, and that's Miss Grove. Runner-up last time out beat by Balmore, going 5.5 furlongs 107.2. The Cardenas replaces Ray Anderson in the saddle for third Anthony Nunes and owner Nadal. Miss Grove, a Canadian bred who's on the upgrade. Worked well on the 17th of May, 5 rounded 101.3. And she doesn't have much to beat here, so she's going to be the clear selection. Number 2, Princess Chris, runner-up 2 starter back to Incredible Joe. We'll see him in action later on. And that runner-up effort came on the 19th of April in 58.345 furlong straight. So Princess Chris should acquit herself well here, no going 6.5 furlongs. Number 6 is Quantum Star. This one gets 5-1. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Alfred Brown and owner Chief. Figure it on, first time lay 6 has been quite fancied on 3 appearances to date, 17-1, 14-1, and 16-1. So look for her best effort yet. And 3 is Shine At the Sky. This one gets 9-1. Was sold by 30 lengths in that same Incredible Joe Princess Chris event of the 19th of April. A similar effort should see Shine At the Sky being prominent throughout and she came back and showed some pace on the 27th of April, going 6.5 furlongs. Make it 5-2-6-3 in race number 3. Miss Grove over Princess Chris, Quantum Star, and Shine Like the Sky. Place for the pool approaching 600,000. Your quick for pool is 400,000 and climbing.
So the two jockeys that fell, Shaheem Gordon and Javon Prince, down for the day. Javon Prince has no more rides, so the trainers who had booked the services of Shaheem Gordon, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Runners at the post, get your wagers on.
So the runners have arrived at the post, so not much wagering time remains. So you got to hurry and place your bets as the play spot 8 approaching 700,000, jackpot bonus over $1,000,000, and the quick 4 approaching a half a million. That's approaching 500,000, jackpot bonus in excess 256,000. Get your bets on as they're closing the front of the gate, so they're loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers.
They've closed up the front of the gates. They're getting ready to load for this, the third event, as the quick four heads for 500,000 and the play spot 8 is 700,000. But you need to get your wagers on now. You're running out of time. Horse is now loading. First one in, Shine Like the Sky. Thousand Treasures is in at 4. Papi Uso coming into 7. Flag of Victory, they try with at 1. Flag of Victory in. Princess Chris, they try with at 2. Princess Chris is in. Miss Grove will come into 5. And then the final one will be Quantum Star, currently at 3-1. So the favorite here, number 5, Miss Grove at 1-5. Quantum Star coming into 6. This is 6.5 furlongs. Still we wait on an unruly Quantum Star. Quantum Star looks to have loaded well. Quantum Star now in. Field in line for the third. They're off. Fair start. Shine Like the Sky left at the back early. Papi Uso took off quickly. There goes Flag of Victory as they blast past the 6, and Flag of Victory gets that lead. Just about a length and a tail in front. Princess Chris racing near the rail. Just in between horses, Miss Grove going down. Quantum Star is out wide. Thousand Treasures now beginning to pick up as they've left the 5. A break back to Shine Like the Sky. And last of all, it's a Papi Uso. The runners arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn, and there's a war up front. Thousand Treasures now comes through on the rail, and Thousand Treasures gets that lead. Flag of Victory trying to fight on. Watch Miss Grove on the outside in the yellow silks. A break back to Princess Chris, 5.5 lengths off that lead. Shine Like the Sky a further 3 lengths back. Trailed by Quantum Star. And at the back of the field remains a Papi Uso going nowhere as they're coming into the top of the lane. Miss Grove has now taken charge. Thousand Treasures put to the stick against the fence. These two battle for it. Princess Chris needs to find 5, maybe even more to get to them. But Miss Grove is in control as they race toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is down against the fence. Here now is Princess Chris beginning to develop momentum. But Miss Grove continues to hold a 2.5 length advantage. As 16th to catch Miss Grove. And Miss Grove is driven out and holds that lead. Inside the final yard, it's all over. Miss Grove will take it. Miss Grove wins it on the Dick Cardenas. Princess Chris is 2nd, Thousand Treasures 3rd, Papi Uso is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 5, Miss Grove. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Miss Gizmo. Marlin's Last Love by One Way Love. Bred John Carey, O'Nadan, train Anthony Babanunes. Winning rider, Dick the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Adrian Taylor. Second, number 2, Princess Chris. Third, number 4, Thousand Treasures. And fourth, number 7, Pappy Uso. Stand by for your final time, 6.5 furlongs.
Princess Chris racing near the rail. Just in between horses, Miss Grove going down. Quantum Star is out wide. Thousand Treasures now beginning to pick up as they've left the 5. A break back to Shine Like the Sky. And last of all, it's a Papi Uso. The runners arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn, and there's a war up front. Thousand Treasures now comes through on the rail, and Thousand Treasures gets that lead. Flag of Victory trying to fight on. Watch Miss Grove on the outside in the yellow silks. A break back to Princess Chris, 5.5 lengths off that lead. Shine Like the Sky a further 3 lengths back. Trailed by Quantum Star. And at the back of the field remains a Papi Uso going nowhere as they're coming into the top of the lane. Miss Grove has now taken charge. Thousand Treasures put to the stick against the fence. These two battle for it. Princess Chris needs to find 5, maybe even more to get to them. But Miss Grove is in control as they race toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is down against the fence. Here now is Princess Chris beginning to develop momentum. But Miss Grove continues to hold a 2.5 length advantage. As 16th to catch Miss Grove. And Miss Grove is driven out and holds that lead. Inside the final yard, it's all over. Miss Grove will take it. Miss Grove wins it on the Dick Cardenas. Princess Chris is second, Thousand Treasures third, Papi Uso is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Miss Grove. 7, Papi Uso. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Stand by for the times. We're verifying the times, but the margins 3 1/4 by 6. You may cash your tickets. Here are the splits. Here are the splits and the final time. 24, 48 and 2, 115 1. The final time, 6.5 furlongs, 122 2. And reminding you the margins, 3 1/4 by 6. Your attention, please, in today's 5th event. Number 7, Principal Tiffany. Make the rider Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides 7, Principal Tiffany in the 5th.
Other race number 4. Number 3, Titan Tempo, currently at 250. Titan Tempo is the 85 second favorite in total. Titan Tempo 250 is the best back runner at the fixers windows. They're trying to beat Pineapple, who is at $1.80. Not as much action on Pineapple at the fixers windows, even though it is the 3 to 5 total favorite, $1.80 at the fixers windows. Titan Tempo is the one that's taking the bulk of the betting over Pineapple. The other one that's getting support here is number 5, Fearless Attack. This one is at 72 in the total. Fearless Attack, $4 at the fixers windows, but it's all really number 3, Titan Tempo 250. That's your best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 4. Wishing you good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Titan Tempo, make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 5, Fearless Attack, 55.5 or 122. 6, Pineapple, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus in excess of 583,000. Early 5-star heading for 400,000. Rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the 1 to 5 favorite, Miss Grove gets the job done in race number 3. The White County Dick Cardenas riding for Anthony Nunes. Dick Cardenas had a double yesterday, so he has continued the good form from the Labor Day card onto the Saturday card. And Miss Grove, the first of the recent cohort of Canadians imported to get the job done, and the others are really not picking up their legs as yet. So it's good to see at least one of the Canadians getting in the winner's enclosure and doing so. A very short price favorite too at 1 to 5. 3,002 tickets are still alive on the Reggae 6 with 6.19 million. That's 6.119 million in that net pool, and we have the net pool of 6.588 million plus in the Ketstein on mandatory day, and 1,367 tickets are alive on the Ketstein after the first 2 legs. It's now on to race number 4, start of the early 5-star. We have a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight. It's restricted allowance for native bred foils dump none of 3 and importees foils dump none of 2. The purse is 780,000. Top selection is number 6, Pineapple. Demar Williams, also known as struggle rides for the Professor Patrick Lynch, and this one was a strong runner-up last time, about second by length to Sonogram, going 5 straight in a minute flat. A similar effort will see Pineapple going 1 better. Number 2, Indestructible, has speed and they should be able to tack across from this 2 draw. The champion apprentice Shane Richardson rides. He has lost his bug. Now not claiming any kilos at all. 54 kilos of weight, so look for Indestructible to acquit himself well here. Titan Tempo number 3, unproven over distances such as 1,000 meters straight, has always been at middle to longer distances, so cuts back significantly today and gets strongly supported at 3 to 2 in the market. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D and owner Edgar Miller. 3 to 2. Very strong market signals there for Titan Tempo. Number 1 is Social Mischief, 20 to 1. 1-2 short back at nuns of 2, beating Linstead Market and Military Light. Has much more to do here, but it's a small field of 7, so keep this one on the right side for your exotics such as your exactas and trifectas. Going here for 6-2-3 at 1 as my order of preference. Pineapple over Indestructible, Titan Tempo, and Social Mischief. Early 5-star pool is approaching $500,000 wagered, and your triple is at 300,000 and climbing. Horses on the way to the gate. Get your wages on for race number 4 and Best of Fortune.
Runners approaching the starting gates. The early 5-star approaching 550,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remains as the runners make their way to post. Early 5-star approaching 650,000. The early 5-star on its way to 650,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 583,000. And the rolling triple approaching a $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are nearly all at the post, with the exception of Pineapple. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading, first one in. A social mischief. In gate one, so the loading up has started. Get your bets on. A Toronado Steel is next at gate 4. Nearly 700,000 in the early 5-star. Fearless Attack slotted into 5. Good looking Fearless Attack. Titan Tempo in at 3. So 3 left to be loaded. Indestructible walking to 2. Even money on the favorite Pineapple goes in at 6. 2 to load. Also Smart in at 7. 1 to load. Indestructible. That's the one we wait on. 5 furlong straight the trip. Indestructible loads at 2. And we're ready. Ready for race 4. They're off and racing. Fearless Attack gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the near side, that's also Smart and a Pineapple. Over on the far side, a Titan Tempo along with Social Mischief. They spread right across the course as they make their way coming out of the chute. Pineapple looks to have the overall lead from rushing down into second. That is Fearless Attack. Right in the middle, that's Indestructible. It's still wide open. Tornado Steel also on the premises, not far away. That's Titan Tempo and a Social Mischief as they come out of the chute now, and they're still wide open. It's Pineapple just in front of Fearless Attack, really putting home an attack. It's Pineapple still in front under the fence and traveling well. Fearless Attack driven for all he's worth. It's Pineapple still in front. Fearless Attack's trying hard. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Pineapple getting away from Fearless Attack, and Pineapple is streaking home, and Pineapple, well ridden, will go on to win race 4. Pineapple beats Fearless Attack. Then come Tornado Steel and a Titan Tempo back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6 Pineapple, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Palace Malice. Your Zuli Danter by your Nagusta, bred Respite Farms. Own Lassell Chung, trainer Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, the useful Demar Williams, the groom Dave Bell. Second, number 5, Fearless Attack. A third, number 4, Toronado Steel. And fourth, number 3, Titan Tempo. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 2. They're off on racing. Fearless Attack gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the near side, that's also Smart and a Pineapple. Over on the far side, Titan Tempo along with Social Mischief. They spread right across the course as they make their way coming out of the chute. Pineapple looks to have the overall lead from rushing down into second. That is Fearless Attack right in the middle. That's indestructible. It's still wide open. Tornado Steel also on the premises, not far away. That's Titan Tempo and a Social Mischief as they come out of the chute now, and they're still wide open. It's Pineapple just in front of Fearless Attack, really putting home an attack. It's Pineapple still in front under the fence and traveling well. Fearless Attack driven for all he's worth. It's Pineapple still in front. Fearless Attack's trying hard. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Pineapple getting away from Fearless Attack, and Pineapple is streaking home, and Pineapple, well ridden, will go on to win race 4. Pineapple beats Fearless Attack, and then come Tornado Steel and a Titan Tempo back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses today at testing barn. 5 Fearless Attack, 6 Pineapple. 5 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101-2. The margins 3.5 by 5.5. And number 7, Principal Tiffany, takes the track early.
On to race number 5 here. So, number 5, Catawba, currently at $2. Catawba is the 3-2 second favorite in the total. Good support for Catawba here. He actually opened at $1.80, but has drifted upwards towards $2 at the moment. Number 8, No More Deals, 210. Good support for that one as well. However, that is a 65 favorite in the total. Decent support for No More Deals here, currently at 210. However, it is number 9, Big Jewel at 350, 72 in the total. Big Jewel is the best back runner, and by a good margin. Big Jewel is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Interestingly, a couple of horses that are just getting a sprinkle. ENI Links currently at $3, well at 5-1 in the total, but not really much support. It's pretty cold at the fixed odds windows here. It's really number 9, Big Jewel, taking a whole lot of betting at 350. So number 9, Big Jewel, best back runner at fixed odds windows for race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Sabina, injured. 3, Diamond Rock. Make the weight 53.5 or 118. 4, Zion, 55 or 121. 5, Catawba, 53 or 117. 7, Principal Tiffany, Emilio McLean. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. And the Twilight 6 is on its way to 6 million. Get your wagers on.
The top selection, Pineapple comes good in race number 4, and that's Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, teaming up with trainer Patrick Lynch, also known as the Professor. So Pineapple now exits the downwards of 2 ranks as far as importees are concerned. Runner-up, Fearless Attack, an improved effort there. Tornado Steel, also an improved effort for 3rd. Live ticket count on the Vegas 6, 2,606 with 6.119 million plus in that net pool. The catch sign mandatory payout live ticket count is 1,140 with 6.588 million plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. And we have a field of 9 declared to go post-red. Scratch number 2, Sabina, down to a field of 8. They go 1,200 meters or 6 foot on. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. Top selection is number 5, Kataba. Ryder Showman rides to Adrian Prince and ONS Racers, and the word is out that is going to be a triple today for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Kataba here in race number 6, then in race number 7, Incredible Joe, and in race number 10, that's the Monday morning Prolific Prince. So make a note of these 3 runners. Kataba has speed, and the visor has now been removed. Has worked well on the 17th of May, 3,436 flat. Look for this one to make the lead and coast on through uncontested and should come home an easy winner. 9 to 5, second choice in the wagering. Number 8, No More Deals. This one has worked well. 5 furlongs rounded 103 flat on the 17th of May. On the 10th of May, 6 furlongs in 122 flat. Deep lame and scratched last time out, but has looked sound and ready. So we keep No More Deals on the right side. Your actual favorite at 7 to 5. Number 9, Big Jewel gets 2 to 1. Wesley Henry riding for Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby had this one in winning fashion on the 25th of January, 8 and quarter then cleared 115.3 for 6 furlongs. Big Jewel has a good back class and once able to reproduce an effort similar to that of the 25th of January, we could very well see Big Jewel getting the job done. And Iana Links number 1 comes in for good support at 92, one off the TV last time out, beating 6th Avenue. We saw 6th Avenue win yesterday at 25 to 1, upsetting Apicart on the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Iana Links up in class, not necessarily the best suited to 6 furlongs, but we should see a favorable effort here. First time off the clay, now trained by Nicholas Smith. O'Neill Mullins picks up the mount. Going here for number 5, Kataba, to get a better of number 8, No More Deals, then 9, Big Jewel, and 1, E&I Links. Twilight 6 pool approaches 6 million. Triple is at 300,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. They're in race number 5 and they have closed the front of the gate. So the loading up is very near. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. Here Twilight 6 on its way to 6.5 million. And just remembering what happened yesterday with the Twilight 6 winners. 2 winners, each receiving 6.4 million. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6.5 million. High 5 wagering offer, that's approaching 200,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. The front of the gates are closed, so you gotta hurry. Hurry and make those wagers.
Horses now loading. E&I Lynx is in, joined by Diamond Rock. Zion coming into 4. This is 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Who Done It? Lining up for 6. Who Done It is in, no more deals. Loads at 8. Catawba coming into 5. A big jewel in the colors of ROAD. They are the owners. Catawba is in, and we wait on Principal Tiffany. Principal Tiffany in, field in line, 6 furlongs. Starter ready to send them off. Holds them. Starter not yet ready. Still holding them. Starter backing out instructions, as we're obviously having a problem with one of the runners. So Catawba backed out, going back in. Should be ready now. Still the starter holds them. And now they're off. Diamond Rock misses it, left at the back. Catawba gets a good start, going for that lead as they drive down the far side. It is Catawba racing out in front with that lead. Principal Tiffany and Zion lining up in behind him. A No More Deals race is next. About 3.5 lengths separates those. E&I Link in the bright orange race is next. They're ahead of a Big Jewel in the colours of ROAD as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Who Done It has a lot to find from there, and so too Diamond Rock languishing at the back. Catawba striding out powerfully, enjoys a 2.5 length lead. It's held over No More Deals and a Zion inching closer. A Big Jewel is now making progress and switched to the outside for a clear passage. E&I Links and Principal Tiffany race up next. They're ahead of Who Done It. And at the back of the field, it says Diamond Rock put to the stick but going nowhere as Catawba brings them into the lane. It is Catawba out in front by maybe 2 lengths. No More Deals trying to close into it. Here is Big Jewel now kicking in on the outside. Catawba drifting off a true line. A Big Jewel continues to run straight and a true. No More Deals is trying to get to Catawba, but they race now past the furlong pole, about to arrive at the final 16th, and the Catawba is full of fight. Catawba fighting off Big Jewel. Catawba will last and takes it by a length. Big Jewel is second. No More Deals third. Who Done It is fourth. Zion is fifth. We have claims in the fifth. Number 5, Catawba. 6 claims submitted. Christopher Pearson for Edward Shakir. Christopher Pearson claims Catawba for owner Edward Shakir. 1 claim submitted for number 6, Who Done It. Anthony Nunes for Nadon. Anthony Nunes claims Who Done It for Nadon.
In the Evans enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 Catawba, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Lion Tamer, Tooting Cat by Burning Mark, bred O'Neill Phillips, owned ONS Racers, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Andre Muir. Second, number 9, Big Jewel. Third, number 8, No More Deals. Fourth, number 6, Whodunit. And fifth, number 4, Zion. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.3.
And now they're off. Diamond Rock misses it, left at the back. Catawba gets a good start, going for that lead as they drive down the far side. It is Catawba racing out in front with that lead. Principal Tiffany and a Zion lining up in behind him. A No More Deals race is next, about 3.5 lengths separates those. ENI Link in the bright orange race is next. They're ahead of a Big Jewel in the colours of ROAD as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Whodunit has a lot to find from there, and so too Diamond Rock, languishing at the back. Catawba striding out powerfully, enjoys a 2.5 length lead. It's held over No More Deals and a Zion inching closer. A Big Jewel is now making progress and switched to the outside for a clear passage. ENI Links and Principal Tiffany race up next. They're ahead of Whodunit. And at the back of the field, it says Diamond Rock, put to the stick but going nowhere as Catawba brings them into the lane. It is Catawba out in front by maybe 2 lengths. No More Deals trying to close into it. Here is Big Jewel now kicking in on the outside. Catawba drifting off a true line. A Big Jewel continues to run straight and a true. No More Deals is trying to get to Catawba, but they race now past the furlong pole, about to arrive at the final 16th, and the Catawba is full of fight. Catawba fighting off Big Jewel. Catawba will last and takes it by a length. Big Jewel is second. No More Deals third. Whodunit is fourth. Zion is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Catawba, 8 no more deals. 5 and 8 will go to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 48-3. 6 furlongs raced in 1:16.3. The margins 1.5 by 2. Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance. 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 4, Natural Dancer, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, Manny Slam, 52.5 or 116. 10, Cosmic Force, 53.5 or 118. 11, The Hot Dancer, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. The late 5-star heading for 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the top selection, Catawba, goes to the lead and is never headed. Radish Roman riding there for trader Adrian Prince and Oda Onis racers of Oda's Tack Room fame. So the first of the three touted horses that are to win today has gone through at 65, and that's Catawba. And of course, I told you about the other two later on, Incredible Joe and Prolific Prince. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,143 with 6.9 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory period day, now 902 with 6.58 million plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,395 live tickets and 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. We have a field of 11, and this is the start of the late 5-star. It's a field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. A restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up. Nuns of 3, the purse 800,000. Top selection is number 6, Lion Charmer. Radish Roman looks for the quick double, riding here for the Professor, Patrick Lynch. He also looks for a double, had a win earlier with Pineapple. Lion Charmer has been second 3 of her last 4 races. Knocking at the door could very well open today. Second by 2.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs to Fly Blue Jet. Second by length, going 7.5 furlongs to Tiger Immediate. And second by length and 3/4, going 5 furlongs straight behind Ridgeliner. 2-1 looks good for the chances of the Fairly consistent Lion Charmer. Number 3, Uncaptured Empress gets 8 to 5. And she is usually well supported in the market, but she hardly gets that win as often as backers would like. She has looked sharp at exercise for this assignment. 6-4 does it 115 flat on the 10th of May. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount, and he has lost his bug recently, so looking for that win since losing his bug. Will he get it here with Uncaptured Empress? 8 to 5, well supported in the market. Number 5 is Wayne's Princess. This one gets 6 to 1. Hubert Pinnock riding for Gary Griffiths, and Hubert Pinnock has been aboard this Wayne's Princess for her last 6 assignments, so it's going to be the 7th consecutive occasion aboard Wayne's Princess, and she's been warmed up extensively, as you can see there on your monitors. 6 to 1 looks to be a value bargain price for this Wayne's Princess. And number 2 is Here Comes Doc. This one is a good late turn of foot. Anthony Allen rides for Gary Griffiths. So Gary Griffiths has multiple entries here. Wayne's Princess gets more attention at 6 to 1. It's now 18 to 1 for Here Comes Doc. It's a windy day. It has been quite windy since yesterday, and this wind is assisting the brothers some way over on the backstretch, but it blows against them when they turn for home. And how about that race a while ago? The wind was against Catawba, and she was in front on sufferance. But some way, somehow, she kept on going to the wire and kept that lead over Big Jewel. And the second runner-up, No More Deals. Well ridden, very well, very good job in the saddle there by all concerned. So this Here Comes Doc, wind against the front runners. We should see Here Comes Doc being very effective in deep stretch, and 18 to 1 looks to be a good way to try to close out your Reggae 6 and as well to start your late 5-star. Make it 6, 3, 5, and 2. My order of preference, Lion Charmer over Uncaptured Empress, Wayne's Princess. And Here Comes Doc. Late 5-star, 850,000 and climb it. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 60, cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star pool approaching 900,000. So therefore we're closing in on $1 million in the late 5-star pool. High 5 wagering approaching 200,000 and rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Late 5-star approaching $1 million. Late 5-star approaching $1 million, and they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So they will be loading shortly. High 5 approaching 250,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the horse is about to be loaded. A late 5-star approaching 1.2 million. So the late 5-star picking up steam, so to speak, approaching 1.2 million. That's a good pool. Very nice pool to wager in. Late 5-star nearly 1.2 million. And the rolling triple approaching 450,000. Nearly 250,000 in the high 5 pool. Running out of wagering time for sure. They're going to be loading right now. Get your bets on. So the starter calling his runners forward. The first one to hit to gate number 1, Bernard the Quick. Loads at 1. So horse is loading. Last chance to get a bet in. On Captured Empress. Heads to gate 3. On Captured Empress goes in. Natural Dancer will be next. Gate 4 goes in. Wayne's Princess. Gate 5. A Lion Charmer. Champion jockey Sneaky Fox looking for 2. That's Radish Roman. Lion Charmer goes in. Bosie. Gate 8. Cosmic Force. And a devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for a double as well. The Grey Veliki Vicky. Going for stall 9. Veliki Vicky goes in. 3 to load. The Hot Dancer. Manny Slam. And here comes Doc. 6 furlong the trip. Here comes Doc. Heads to 2. Goes in. Manny Slam is next. And the final one, the Hot Dancer, to gate 11. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timel. They're off and racing. Here comes Doc, and Manny Slam misses it. Natural Dancer going for that lead. So Natural Dancer, the Hot Dancer, these two are dancing in the front. Racing down into 3rd, that's Bosie. Then comes Lion Charmer. Cosmic Force comes next. Uncaptured Empress. Manny Slam recovering after that break. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Behind Wayne's Princess, Veliki Vicky. Here comes Doc, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bernard the Quick. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is the Hot Dancer just a leader from a Natural Dancer racing in second. Sent in chase now, that's Lion Charm, about 4 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Man Islam keeps on recovering. Also coming against the rail, that is Uncaptured Empress there at the top of the lane. It's the Hot Dancer in front of Natural Dancer coming up against the rail. That is Lion Charmer, the Hot Dancer still in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling and begins to roar against the rail. And Lion Charmer has now hit the front from the Hot Dancer. Still there fighting on. It's Lion Charmer in front of the Hot Dancer. Coming on also, that is a Natural Dancer. But Lion Charmer and the Sneaky Fox sneaking away with this one. And it's 2 on the day for Radish Roman. Lion Charmer beats the Hot Dancer, Natural Dancer. Then comes Wayne's Princess on Captured Empress back in 5th. And that's 5 wins over the weekend for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Well done, champ. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the number 6 Lion Charmer, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Lion Tamer, Charming Beauty by the best of the best, Brett Garwin Tuller own Joyous Racing. It's the second win on the card for trainer Patrick Lynch. Well done, Patrick Lynch. And it's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey. Radish Roman, the groom, Keith Cornwall, second. Number 11, the Hot Dancer, third. Number 4, Natural Dancer, fourth. Number 5, Wayne's Princess, and fifth, number 3, Uncaptured Empress. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:14.3. They're off and racing. Here comes Doc and Manny Slam, misses it. Natural Dancer going for that lead. So Natural Dancer, the hot dancer, these two are dancing in the front. Racing down into third, that's Boasty. Then comes Lion Charmer. Cosmic Force comes next. Uncaptured Empress, Manny Slam recovering after that break. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Behind Wayne's Princess, Veliki Vicky. Here comes Doc, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bernard the Quick. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is the hot dancer just the leader from a Natural Dancer racing in second. Sent in chase now, that's Lion Charm, about 4 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Manny Slam keeps on recovering. Also coming against the rail, that is Uncaptured Empress. They're at the top of the lane. It's the hot dancer in front of Natural Dancer coming up against the rail. That is Lion Charmer, the hot dancer still in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling and begins to roar against the rail, and Lion Charmer has now hit the front from the hot dancer. Still they're fighting on. It's Lion Charmer in front of the hot dancer. Coming on also, that is a Natural Dancer, but Lion Charmer and the Sneaky Fox sneaking away with this one, and it's 2 on the day for Radish Roman. Lion Charmer beats the hot dancer, Natural Dancer. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Uncaptured Empress back in 5th.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Uncaptured Empress, 6 Lion Charmer. 3 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-2, 47-3. Final time 6 furlongs, 1:14.3. The margins 4 1/4 by 1 3/4. There were 3,501 winners of the Rega 6, 1,223 each.
So the top selection, Lion Charmer gets the job done. Second, 3 of our last 4 outings, and knocks on the door again today, and the door opens in fine style with Radish Home on the board for turn Patrick Lynch. That's a double on the card for Patrick Lynch. He had a win earlier with Pineapple. Also a double on the card for Radish Home, and he had a win in race number 5 with Kataba. A very popular race 6 today. Yesterday we had mandatory payout. We had some outsiders coming in, payout over 400,000. Today it's quite a popular Reggae 6, 1,223. The dividend there. Let's now take a look at the closing stage of our Reggae 6 races.
As they turn for home, they're at the top of the lane and leave the quarter pole in behind them. Margarita has now flipped through and gets that lead. Margarita on that lead on the run to the furlong pole, beginning to extend it. A furlong to run, and Margarita has to be caught. Good Conscience chasing. Laredo is over on the rail, but Margarita has established a commanding lead inside the final yardage. It's devastating Dane Dawkins, and Margarita devastating the field. They win by maybe 8 over Laredo. Then Good Conscience, Humility, Pretty Sassy is back in 5th.
It's so beautiful in front and traveling well. It's so beautiful in front of Duke of making in second. That is JJ the Striker. So beautiful getting away from them. So beautiful and devastating Dane Dawkins. 2 on the day. Running on for second. That's Duke of Springs. Got tied for third. Either Stormer Come.
But Miss Grove is in control as they race toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is down against the fence. Here now is Princess Chris beginning to develop momentum, but Miss Grove continues to hold a 2.5 length advantage as 16th to catch Miss Grove, and Miss Grove is driven out and holds that lead. Inside the final yard, it's all over. Miss Grove will take it. Miss Grove wins it on the Dick Cardenas. Princess Chris is second, Thousand Treasures third, Papi Uso is fourth.
It's Pineapple still in front under the fence and traveling well. Fearless Attack driven for all his worth. It's Pineapple still in front. Fearless Attack's trying hard. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Pineapple getting away from Fearless Attack, and Pineapple is streaking home, and Pineapple, well ridden, will go on to win race 4. Pineapple beats Fearless Attack. Then come Tornado Steel and a Titan Tempo back in 4th.
This is Kataba out in front by maybe 2 lengths. No More Deals trying to close into it. Here is Big Jewel now kicking in on the outside. Kataba drifting off a true line. Big Jewel continues to run straight and true. No More Deals is trying to get to Kataba, but they race now past the furlong pole, about to arrive at the final 16th, and Kataba is full of fight. Kataba fighting off Big Jewel. Kataba will last and takes it by a length. Big Jewel is second. No More Deals third. Who Done It is fourth. Zion is fifth.
And Lion Charmer has now hit the front from the Hot Dancer. Still there fighting on. It's Lion Charmer in front of the Hot Dancer. Coming on also, that is a Natural Dancer. But Lion Charmer and the Sneaky Fox sneaking away with this one. And it's 2 on the day for Radish Roman. Lion Charmer beats the Hot Dancer, Natural Dancer. Then comes Wayne's Princess on Captured Empress back in 5th.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and non-winners of 3, and imported 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 on Roulement. Make the weight 56 kilos or 123. Scratch 2, Rico, injured. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $706,000. And the strike 4 on its way to $600,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention. Your attention, please, in today's 9th race. And number 11, Impressive Force, the mount of Tyrese Anderson. Tyrese Anderson rides 11, Impressive Force, in the 9th coming up.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 7 where the strike 4 begins, and you know the strike 4 is sure to go way past $1 million. And at the moment we're approaching 800,000. So strike 4 pool on its way to 800,000, and the jackpot bonus in excess 706,000 plus, and a triple wagering offer, triple, rolling triple, on its way to 300,000. Runners make their way to post.
It's now on to race number 7, the start of strike 4. We have a minimum guarantee paid of 500,000. Scratch number 2, Rico. Field of 5, go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Restricted stakes contest for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3 and nuns of 4, 4 years and up. Price 1.19 million. It's a rematch between Incredible Joe and Supernatural Power. They met on the 3rd of May. That day, Incredible Joe won by 8 lengths in 112 and 3/50 of a second for 6 furlongs. Around home, the victory there. And today, gets a furlong along with the travel. Second time, Blaze 6 has worked well since. 6 furlongs in 112.2 on the 16th of May. Supernatural Power has the visor removed. She has worked well since as well. On the 17th of May, 5.5 furlongs in 105.3 by 59.3. So it's rematch time. Radish Ruben for Feliciano D and ACK Stables. They are the Supernatural Power team. And Ray and Lewis for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. They are the Incredible Joe team. So it's going to be interesting to see how this rematch will unfold. They've both been bet at 4-5. Last time they met, it was 1-9 for Supernatural Power and 2-2 on Incredible Joe. Today, it's 4-5 apiece, and they look very well presented. Going here for number 5, Incredible Joe, to get the better of number 6, Supernatural Power. Then 1 on Rudy Mo. Strike for a pool approaching $1 million. Your triple is at 300,000. Wager now, and best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 7 and the easiest of prediction as usual. The strike 4 going past $1 million, heading to 1.2 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. So you gotta hurry and make your wagers.
Horse is now loading. First one in on Rulimo. Blue Sensation is next. Fearless Mission coming into 4. So we wait on Incredible Joe at 3 to 5. The favorite loads at 5. And the final one will be a Supernatural Power, Radesh Roman. Already having 2 wins on the card. So Supernatural Power not yet in, as the one horse on Rulimo has broken out of the gates and is tearing away down the back stretch. We will have a delay and a possible non-runner in the 7th event. Scratch number 1 on Rulimo, bolted. So on Rulimo, about to come into the stretch, bolting, now a scratch. The field down to 4.
So we have a delay on Rulimo still on the racetrack, so that one needs to be taken off safely. Anyway, there's more wagering time available as the strike 4 approaches 1.3 million, strike 4 approaching 1.3 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So good news for the late bettors. You may get a chance to get a ticket. Hurry and make your wagers. Strike 4 approaching 1.3 million.
So Unruly Mo has been caught. You need to get your wagers on, because they will begin to load shortly. Rolling Triple continues to head to 500,000, strike 4, 1.3 million. Horses now loading. A Blue Sensation is in at 3. Fearless Mission coming into 4. Rider waiting on Incredible Joe. Two to 5 in the betting. Supernatural Power 3 to 5. Incredible Joe is in. Ryan Lewis climbs aboard. Supernatural Power goes in. 7 furlongs. Field in line. They're off. Fearless Mission misses it. Gives the rest a jump. As they make their way down the back stretch, Incredible Joe out in front, Supernatural Power a length and a piece back in second and chasing. A break opens up to Blue Sensation as they leave the 6, and last of all, it's a Fearless Mission as the match race evolves up front. They're coming toward the 5, Incredible Joe out on that lead, Supernatural Power still needs to find a length and 3/4. A huge gap opens up to Blue Sensation outclassed, so too a Fearless Mission. The front 2 runners have left the half mile, the rest not there yet, as Incredible Joe continues to stretch out on that lead and now opens up some 3.5 lengths maybe. Supernatural Power is under the pump by Radish Roman and chasing as they slip past the 3. Forget Blue Sensation and a Fearless Mission as they're about to come to the top of the lane. It is Incredible Joe out in front and extending the lead. Supernatural Power, the filly now trying to close up, but Incredible Joe looks strong on that lead and is actually traveling under the hand ride as they leave the 3/16. It is Incredible Joe lengthening strides now. Supernatural Power has no answers, and it looks as if Radish Roman has had enough and is now accepting defeat as Incredible Joe will come roaring away. This is an incredible performance by Incredible Joe. One to watch. Incredible Joe wins by double digits. Supernatural Power is second. Blue Sensation is third. Fearless Mission is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7. And this is a smart performance. Number 5, Incredible Joe. A 3-year-old bay colt by Improbable. Titanium Joe by Bernstein. Bred Center Hill Farms. ONS Racers, the owners. And Adrian Prince, the trainer. And that's a double for the owner-trainer combination. And the trainer, Adrian Prince, has a very smart one in his barn. Winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis on an armchair ride. And the winning groom, Jason White. Second, number 5, Supernatural Power. Number 6, rather, Supernatural Power. Third, number 3, Blue Sensation. And fourth, number 4, Fearless Mission. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:23 and 4.
They're off. Fearless Mission misses it, gives the rest a jump. As they make their way down the back stretch, Incredible Joe out in front, Supernatural Power a length and a piece back in second and chasing. A break opens up to Blue Sensation as they leave the 6, and last of all, it's a Fearless Mission as the match race evolves up front. They're coming toward the 5, Incredible Joe out on that lead, Supernatural Power still needs to find a length and 3/4. A huge gap opens up to Blue Sensation outclassed, so too a Fearless Mission. The front 2 runners have left the half mile, the rest not there yet, as Incredible Joe continues to stretch out on that lead and now opens up some 3.5 lengths maybe. Supernatural Power is under the pump by Radish Roman and chasing as they slip past the 3. Forget Blue Sensation and a Fearless Mission as they're about to come to the top of the lane. It is Incredible Joe out in front and extending the lead. Supernatural Power, the filly now trying to close up, but Incredible Joe looks strong on that lead and is actually traveling under the hand ride as they leave the 316th. It is Incredible Joe lengthening strides now. Supernatural Power has no answers, and it looks as if Radish Roman has had enough and is now accepting defeat as Incredible Joe will come roaring away. This is an incredible performance by Incredible Joe. One to watch. Incredible Joe wins by double digits. Supernatural Power is second. Blue Sensation is third. Fearless Mission is fourth. Your attention please, track superintendent Everton Henry has upgraded the track to fast. So we're now running on a fast track. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Mo Aviator, 52.5 or 116 pounds. Number 2, Medal Award, 53 or 117. 4, The Rail Identity, 55.5 or 122. 5, Security Code, 51 or 112. 6, Jet Ski Girl, 52.5 or 116. 7, To Kill a Mockingbird, 50.5 or 111. 9, Wear Your Honor, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on a double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple, on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So Incredible Joe confirms superiority over Supernatural Power. And I remember when Supernatural Power came to the races and won in 111.3 for 6 furlongs as a 2-year-old, came on her 4-year-old, make that her 3-year-old seasonal debut. She won in 58 and a 50 of a second for 5 furlongs straight. And after those 2 performances, I heard some arguments about Mute Mile and this and that. And I said to the person, well, there's a long way to go, you know. You don't just jump and say horse is going to win Mute Mile like that. You have to go through the different classes. There are going to be other horses coming in as well. So I figured that Incredible Joe definitely has to be brought in the argument about the Mute Mile now, because he's really incredible. And it's been a long time that we've seen 123 and change for 7 furlong. The track has been upgraded to fast by the track superintendent, Everton Henry. But that was a very sharp performance. Though it was only 4 horses, though you can say, yes, he only beat Supernatural Power, who we beat already, didn't really beat anybody else, but really want to note here for the future, and that's Incredible Joe. 3 consecutive wide margin wins, and he's going to be on to better things. Live ticket count on the catch line on mandatory period day down to 628 with 6.5 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,629 with over 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to the late triple, final triple for the day, minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. Let's take a look. Race number 8, restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 up nuns of 2 and imported 5 up maidens. Top choice goes to number 8. Money Box. Wesley Henry riding for Arnold Rambali Jr. This one was well bet on last, but was not able to deliver. Scratched at the gate. Dean Blame looks quite ready. Strode 6 4 on 120 and 350 on the 17th of May. So Money Box clearly should acquit himself well here. The Real Identity, this one gets 4 to 5, was an easy winner. Second time of asking, but in a slow time, 117.4, didn't beat much. So nothing great there to talk about this, the Real Identity. But it was a visual impressive performance, was way back early, but then finished way ahead of the rest of them late. Has second time late 6, Philip Parton picks up the mount for trainer Fitznom Williams. The Real Identity is your even money choice in the betting, and he should run well. He has a lot of scope to improve, has only raced twice in comparison to most of the others here. And we have seen Money Box 27 times. Number 2 is Medal Award. This one gets 5 to 1. Ran a brave race. First time at the Nuns of 2 level. Second by 4 3/4 lengths to Blitz Strike. So based on that encouraging run, first time at the level, we have to keep this one at the right side. 5 to 1 the price here. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, riding for trainer Lon Curlew, also known as Georgie. So Struggle teams up with Georgie here, Medal Award. My third choice at 5 to 1. Mo Aviator makes his return. Last race, February 2024. Clearly has had setbacks since. Now trained by Ricardo Brown, Anthony Fraser. The apprentice picks up the mount. Let's see how well Mo Aviator will perform coming off the lengthy break since February last year. Make it 8 4 2 1. My order of preference, Money Box over the Real Identity, Medal Award, and Mo Aviator. Final triple pool is approaching 850,000. It's at 800,000, so that continues to increase and should surpass a million easily. But you have to get your bets in right now.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 8. The runners are arriving at the post. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 900,000. So we're closing in on $1 million in the late triple as always. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Not much time to wager as the runners are arriving at the post. Late triple, nearly $1 million. Late triple, nearly $1 million in the late triple. High five wagering approaching 250,000. The runners have arrived at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. So make sure you hurry and get your bets in. You gotta hurry. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers as the horses begin to load. First one in Mo Aviator in gate 1, so loading up has started. Horses loading. Medal award straightened out. Medal award, the next one, as the late triple has gone past $1 million, heading to 1.1 million. Tequila Flight loads at 3. Security code will be next at 5. Security code hesitating a bit. Security code goes in. High five approaching 300,000, so getting close to 300,000, but you have run out of wagering time. Jet Ski Girl might be next at 6. Jet Ski Girl is in. Money Box moving at 8. The Real Identity to gate 4. Where Your Honor at 9. The Real Identity now slotted into 4. So 2 to load, To Kill a Mockingbird, and a Medal Award to complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Medal Award. Medal Award goes in, and we are ready for race number 8. They're often racing where Your Honor does everything wrong, and a dreadful start. As going through for that lead, that is Mo Aviator. Mo Aviator tackled on the outside by To Kill a Mockingbird. Then comes the Medal Award. Recovering and coming down into it, that's Money Box. Then comes the Real Identity. Security code comes next. Then comes Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and way out of it, hopelessly out of it, that is Where Your Honor. The fight continues up front with To Kill a Mockingbird just the leader. To Kill a Mockingbird in front of Mo Identity, watching them and sneaking up in. That's Mo Aviator. Watching them and sneaking down into it. That is Money Box, and Money Box is cruising under Wesley Henry. Money Box now assumes the lead from Mo Aviator, racing back into second. Also trying to come on, that's Medal Award. It's Money Box in front. Medal Award is coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It's Money Box still in front. Medal Award beginning to come closer. Money Box still in front of Medal Award. Now comes on to join, and now but Money Box finds another gear. Medal Award still pesking. Also running on, that's the Real Identity. It's now Medal Award that finds the lead. It's Medal Award in front. Money Box fighting back. Medal Award in front. Money Box, Medal Award beats Money Box. Then comes the Real Identity, Security Code, and Jet Ski Girl back in 5th. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 2 medal award, a 5-year-old bay horse by a silver medallion, Bashi Bashi Camille, by Miss Myrtle Boy Ritchie, bred and owned Michael Wint, trained Lon Curlew, the winning rider. 2 on the day for DeMar Williams, the groom Maurice Hart. Second, number 8, Money Box. The third, number 4, The Real Identity. Fourth, number 5, Security Code. And fifth, number 6, Jet Ski Girl. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 3. They're often racing where your honor does everything wrong, and a dreadful start. As going through for that lead, that is Mo Aviator. Mo Aviator tackled on the outside by To Kill a Mockingbird. Then comes the Medal Award. Recovering and coming down into it, that's Money Box. Then comes The Real Identity. Security Code comes next. Then comes Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and way out of it, hopelessly out of it, that is We're Your Honor. The fight continues up front with To Kill a Mockingbird just the leader. To Kill a Mockingbird in front of Mo Identity, watching them and sneaking up in. That's Mo Aviator. Watching them and sneaking down into it. That is Money Box, and Money Box is cruising under Wesley Henry. Money Box now assumes the lead from Mo Aviator, racing back into second. Also trying to come on, that's Medal Award. It's Money Box in front. Medal Award is coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It's Money Box still in front. Medal Award beginning to come closer. Money Box still in front of Medal Award. Now comes on to join, and now but Money Box finds another gear. Medal Award still pesking. Also running on, that's The Real Identity. It's now Medal Award that finds the lead. It's Medal Award in front. Money Box fighting back. Medal Award in front. Money Box, Medal Award beats Money Box. Then comes The Real Identity, Security Code, and Jet Ski Girl back in fifth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Medal Award, 5 Security Code. 2 and 5 go to the testing barn. Splits 24-2, 50-1, 117-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124-3. The margins are half by 3/4.
At race number 9 here, and this one, nice big field, although it is a number 13 is a 1 to 5 favorite, currently at $1.50, unbelievable force. That one is the best back runner at the fixers, we know. As I mentioned, well, he was at $1.80 down to $1.50 now, very heavily bet. But a couple other horses getting better as well. Gravano at $8, good price there. Number 7, Perfect Brew, $5. So quite a few of the run-on horses actually getting some support here. Number 14, Money Market at $6, good support for this one as well, a good consistent sprinter. But as it is, it's really a lot of money left to come in, I'm sure. But as it is now, it's number 13, Unbelievable Force, your 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. Also at $1.50, your best back run at the fixers winners for race number 9. Good luck.
And number 12, John Jeff takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the day's feature. It's the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2 Benson, 54 or 119. 3 California Gold, 52.5 or 116. 6 Money Miser, 52.5, 116. 7 Perfect Brew, 54 or 119. 8 Chocomo, 52.5, 116. 9 Teflon Don, 54, 119. 10 Freedom Street, 52 or 115. 11 Impressive Force, 51.5, 114. The rider Tyrese Anderson. 12 John Jeff, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High Five. The late double on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, and we have on your monitor right now a photo of Millard Zadei, Hall of Fame inductee, champion third in 1946 and 1950 in Jamaica, and a Triple Crown winner with Mark Twain, and champion horses Blue Streak and Zaki El Dean. 10-time champion third in Venezuela, and over 3,000 career wins in Venezuela, and a single season record of 168 wins in 1968 and 1997 in Venezuela. And he trained champion horses such as Peter, Bank, Etel Tenino, Tornado, as well as Camber, Sengal, Intelligente, among others. We honor Millard Zadei with the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Upset win in race number 8, Medal Award. Jamar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, teaming up there with Turner Long Crodo, more popularly known as Georgie. So Georgie teamed up with Struggle there for an upset win at 7-1 with Medal Award. Lap ticket count on the catch line on mandatory period day, now down to 92 with 6.58 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 lap ticket count now down to 320 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. So Medal Award did some damage there on those exotics. It's now on to the feature, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Top selection goes number 13, Unbelievable Force. Radish Roman teams up with Filippiano D and ACK Stables. Last time out, lost by a nose. In that final drive to the wire, became idle inside the final furlong and paid the price. Back here now, Radish Roman had been aboard on 9 previous occasions, so he has had 4 wins and 2 runner-up efforts with this Unbelievable Force, so he knows her well. Drawn post 13, 3 to 5, your short price favorite. Number 7 is Perfect Brew. This one gets 92. Third in that same unspun Unbelievable Force event over 6 furlongs on the 3rd of May. Now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. Look for Perfect Brew to be finishing energetically from off the pace. That's the norm for him. Number 14, Money Market. This one is vastly improved, but will have to do it from the head of the scales at 57 kilos. Drawn on the wide outside in a field of 14, going 5.5 furlongs, not the best place to be. But look for another honest effort here from Money Market. And number 11 is Impressive Force. Meet the rider Tyrese Anderson, stablemate of the favorite Unbelievable Force, both owned by ACK Stables. Last time out, 1 going 7 furlong, beating Caymanas on Unspun. And we saw Unspun get the better of Unbelievable Force last time out. And Kem returned to win after that runner-up effort behind Impressive Force. So Impressive Force at 10 to 1. Should also be kept on the right side. Make it 13, 7, 14, and 11 in the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force over Perfect Brew, Money Market, and Impressive Force. It's now on to post for the late double. Get your wagers on and best of luck.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, and the late double starts here. Late double getting close to $1 million, so late double on its way to $1 million. High five wagering offer. The high five pool on its way to 300,000. So high five pool on its way to 300,000. Late double nearly $1 million right now, closing in on $1 million fast. Get your wagers on. Runners arriving at the post. Late double approaching 1.4 million. Your late double pool approaching 1.4 million, and the high five pool, that's nearly 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners have arrived at the post for the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, and they're closing the front of the gate. So closing up for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading. First one in Gervano, followed by Benson. This is the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. So two have loaded already. Loading up, moving a bit slowly, as only two have loaded thus far. Florindia. First time run, well, first time runner Florindia goes in. California Gold will join along with Money Miser riderless. Eight to load. 14 horse field, 5.5 furlongs. Unbelievable Force. Radish Roman waiting. Unbelievable Force is in, waiting on Radish. Magnificent Force, Delroy B. Harry. They load. Radish climbing up now to get aboard. Unbelievable Force. Perfect Brew coming into 7. So 6 now to load. Jonkro Jeff goes in at 12. They'll try with Chocomo now at 8. Chocomo walks in. Impressive Force will load at 11. Freedom Street will load at 10. Freedom Street now goes in. We wait on Teflon Don and Money Market, and then we'll have a start in the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Teflon Don getting help to load at 9. Goes in. Final one will be a Money Market. Money Market up to 14. Money Market is in. Field in line for the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. 5.5 furlongs. Over to Denzel Miller. And now we're having a problem. It may have been solved, but now the rider of Teflon Don coming out. They've taken a Money Market out. So it seems as if Ryan Lewis might be hurt. And Teflon Don has come out. So we'll wait to see if we have a scratch here. So the vet checking Teflon Don, who is walking back to gate 9. So it seems as if a Teflon Don will be a starter. Rider goes up on a Money Market once again. So 2 to load. Teflon Don re-enters gate 9. And back over to Money Market to load at 14. Money Market in. Field in line once again for the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Freedom Street misses it. Benson didn't and goes grabbing that lead. Florindia chasing. Unbelievable Force rushing down on the outside. Money Market is next. Chocomo left a bit flat-footed as the tempo increased. Jonker Jeff races up next ahead of California Gold and Teflon Don. Perfect Brew on the outside. Gravana running the rail. Then Freedom Street, Magnificent Force. Unbelievable Force is out in front at this point. Impressive Force toward the back of the field, and Money Miser seems to be last as they leave the 3 and run now toward the 5/16. Unbelievable Force on that lead, harassed now by Money Market, coming or calling on the outside. Benson is back in 3rd. Florindia is in 4th at this point, but it's Unbelievable Force near the rail with that lead. Tested now by Money Market, beginning to drift off a true line. Unbelievable Force out in front. Money Market trying to get to him, but Unbelievable Force is shaken up now by Radish Roman. He's hunting up a triple. This is the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force running away from them in the end. They won't stop Unbelievable Force. 3 wins for Radish Roman. Money Market is next ahead of Gravano. Then Impressive Force, Magnificent Force, and Chocomo may just be 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup, number 13, Unbelievable Force, a four-year-old dark bay or brown filly by McCraven, debitor credit by Cat Thief, bred White Fox Farms, owned ACK Stables, trained Filippiano, the reigning rider, 3 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and that's 6 wins over the weekend. Congratulations, champ. The winning groom, Milton McDonald, second. Number 14, Money Market. Third, number 1, Gravano. Fourth, number 11, Impressive Force. And fifth, number 5, Magnificent Force. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3.
They're off. Freedom Street misses it. Benson didn't and goes grabbing that lead. Florindia chasing. Unbelievable Force rushing down on the outside. Money Market is next. Chocomo left a bit flat-footed as the tempo increased. John Jeff races up next ahead of California Gold and Teflon Don. Perfect Brew on the outside. Gravana running the rail. Then Freedom Street, Magnificent Force. Unbelievable Force is out in front at this point. Impressive Force toward the back of the field, and Money Miser seems to be last as they leave the 3 and run now toward the 5/16th. Unbelievable Force on that lead, harassed now by Money Market, coming or calling on the outside. Benson is back in third. Florindia is in fourth at this point, but it's Unbelievable Force near the rail with that lead. Tested now by Money Market, beginning to drift off a true line. Unbelievable Force out in front. Money Market trying to get to him, but Unbelievable Force is shaken up now by Radish Roman. He's hunting up a triple. This is the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force running away from them in the end. They won't stop Unbelievable Force. 3 wins for Radish Roman. Money Market is next ahead of Gravano. Then Impressive Force, Magnificent Force, and Chocomo may just be fifth. Result of the 9th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 13 Unbelievable Force, 14 Money Market. 13 and 14 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 46-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 106.3. The margin's 4 1/4 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Making the presentation Moira Charlie, she's the daughter of the late Millard Zadei, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Philip Fiani OD, receiving on behalf of the winning owners, ACK Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup.
onto the 10th and final. So have some good betting. This is another good betting race here. Number 3, Prolific Prince, currently at 210. Good support for this one. Number 8, Lockdown at $3. That's actually the best back runner at the Fixers windows. He is the 9-5 second favorite, but he's the best back runner at the Fixers windows. That's number 8, Lockdown, currently at $3. Number 9, Cost of Living, actually getting some attention at the big price there. Uncle Harry at $3, getting a little bit of support as well. And interestingly, number 2, Brahma Bull at $13. Good support for that one as well. But the 2 best supported runners are number 3, Prolific Princess, and as I mentioned, the best back runner altogether, number 8, Lockdown, currently at $3. So good luck for race number 10, and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Monday Morning Trophy. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Prince Kazir, 52 kilos or 115. 5, Brompton Boy, 52 or 115. Scratch 7, Prince Roy, sick. 13, Enthusiasm, 54 or 119. 14, Queen Latifah, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offer on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Monday Morning Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Monday Morning, Horse of the Year 1987, owned by PTA, trained by Stanley Finley, more popularly known as Damprag, the late Stanley Finley, my good friend, and also was trained by Enos Brown as well. The jockey on board there, Patrick Beckford, and Monday Morning, a Triple Crown winner, 1987, champion 2-year-old 1986, and Monday Morning won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas 1987, won the Jamaica Derby 1987, and won the Jamaica St. Ledger 1987. Of course, that's the Triple Crown series. Monday Morning also won the Benson and Hedges Gold Cup in 1987. The Millard Zadei Memorial Cup went to the favorite and top selection, Unbelievable Force. Radish Roman back in the saddle, and that's his 10th ride aboard Unbelievable Force, and that's now his 5th win. And he also has 2 runner-up efforts, so he knows Unbelievable Force quite well. Lap ticket count on the catch line on mandatory payout day now down to 83, with 6.588 million plus in that net pool, and 295 tickets are alive on the toile at 6 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Monday Morning Trophy. Scratch number 7, Prince Roy, right down to a field of 13. My top choice is number 10, Uncle Harry. That odds up 2-1 rain loose rides for Ian Passard. This one was an impressive winner when releasing the maiden certificate. That was on the That was in March, won by 6.5 lengths. It won 35-3, beating Nebuchadnezzar and Rowan Kitty. Both of those horses are still maidens, but it was a visual impressive win, and he has looked improved at exercise since. On the 11th of May, went 6 furlongs in 115 flat, beating I'm Outstanding, who did 115.3. And on the 18th of May, went 5.5 furlongs in 108.4 by 102.4 alongside I'm Outstanding. 2-2 on the price here for Uncle Harry. This one gets the vote. Number 3, Prolific Prince. Ryder Showman looks for a 4-timer. He rides for Adrian Prince and owner O&S Racers. They are looking for a triple. They had the impressive Incredible Joe, 17 lengths plus in 123.4. Wow. And they also had Kataba earlier. So O&S Racers, Adrian Prince, they're looking for their 3rd win. And Ryder Showman looks for his 4th. Prolific Prince was ultra impressive in victory last time out with first time lay 6th, 120 and 4/5 of a second. Going 6.5 furlongs, beating Bob the Builder. And we saw Bob the Builder romp home the victory yesterday by open lengths going a mile. So Prolific Prince appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Worked 6 furlongs in 115 and 1/5 of a second on the 17th of May. That was subsequent to his 3rd of May victory. So he's at a stage of rapid improvement, and he could display that here with a win. Number 6, I'm Outstanding. This one gets 6-1. This one worked well with Uncle Harry recently. The Cardinals picks up the mount for Peter Dunpassard, and they both did 6 furlongs on the 11th of May, where Uncle Harry got the better of him by some 3 lengths that morning, and they were heads apart on the 18th of May. Both did 108 and 4/5 of a second. This I'm Outstanding has scope to improve, so does Uncle Harry. They have both only raced twice, and I'm Outstanding's win came over 5 straight in a fairly average 102.4, beating Native Flyer and Alive. So he'll have to improve on that if he wants to fight out the finish here. Lockdown, number 8. This one, 2nd last time out, going 5 straight behind another one, and was awarded 1st place on debut when Don Crazy, first past the post, was disqualified. Port Francis picks up the mount for trainer Howard Jagai and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Going here for number 10, Uncle Harry to get the better of number 3, Prolific Prince, then 6, I'm Outstanding, and 8, Lockdown. 10-3, 6-8 in the Monday morning trophy. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for the 10th and final, the Monday morning trophy. And this is where we have the late high five beginning. And this one is always an exciting bet. The late high five, the last high five for the evening. High five pool approaching 350,000. So high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. And when this live race is over at Caymanas Park, we do have a lot in store in terms of simulcast wagering. Simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And we close today again with Charlestown and Evangeline. Charlestown, the exciting CT6. That's a bet. You should bet. The CT6, a must bet. Later on at Charlestown, we normally have some massive pools. The carryovers are not in the CT6 at Charlestown. So lots in terms of simulcast wagering when this one is over here at Caymanas Park. Make your wagers. Late high five. Let's call it the late high five. It's approaching 350,000. So they have closed up the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the start for the Monday morning trophy. So the loading up about to start. And your high five closing in on $400,000. So running out of time for sure. So you got to hurry to the windows and place your bets. High five pool approaching 400,000. Front of the gates are closed for the loading process in the Monday morning trophy. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one they try with, that's Brahma Bull. And at gate 2, Brahma Bull goes in. Rider Shane Ellis will climb aboard. So Brahma Bull is in. Horses loading. 7 furlong the trip in the nightcap. Plenty of simulcast action to take you to 10 o'clock this evening. Big Buzz treks to gate 1. A Big Buzz goes in. Stablemate Prince Kazir lows at 4. Cost of Living in at 9. Of course, Big Buzz and Prince Kazir, trained by Adrian Prince for Fisher's Place. Uncle Harry loads at 10. Simply Enchanting at 11. Brompton Boy heads to gate 5. Brompton Boy goes in. Prolific Prince in the ONS Silks, ONS Racer Silks. They have 2 winners so far, along with Adrian Prince and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He looks for a 4-timer. Mr. Lee loads at 12. So Prolific Prince is in, Mr. Lee. Enthusiasm. Lockdown goes in at 8. Enthusiasm in at 13. So 1 to load. Queen Latifah. And we have a line. Queen Latifah goes in. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. This is the Monday morning trophy. 7 furlong the trip. Starter holding the field. And now they're off. They're off and racing. A Big Buzz gets a flyer on the inside. Prolific Prince also out early. Uncle Harry and Simply Enchanting. As they head passing the 6, they're in a knot. But it is Prolific Prince on that lead. Prolific Prince from Uncle Harry. Right there to Queen Latifah rushing down on the outside. Then comes I'm Outstanding. Just on the inside rail, that's a Big Buzz. Just behind them, that's Mr. Lee. Then comes Brahma Bull, a length and a half before we come to Lockdown. Just behind Lockdown, that is Simply Enchanting, now overtaken by Prince Kazir. Enthusiasm comes next, just behind Enthusiasm, that Cost of Living and racing at the back of the field, that's Brampton Boy. They come at the top of the lane, and Prolific Prince and Radish Roman. Radish Roman says to Prolific Prince, let's go, and Prolific Prince obliges. A Prolific Prince sprinting off right on the inside and coming on. That's a Big Buzz. Queen Latifah still there out wide and still on with a shot. That is a Uncle Harry, but it is Prolific Prince leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole in the Monday morning trophy, and this will be a prolific performance from the champion jockey, Prolific Prince. It's 4 on the day for the champion jockey. ONS Racers and Adrian Prince on a triple. Second, Big Buzz. Third, Enthusiasm rather, and it got tight for the rest of the placings. So that 7 win on the Labor Day weekend here at Caymanas Park for the champion jockey, and that's why he is the champion jockey. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, 7 wins on the 2-day carnival, the Labor Day carnival. And also the connections of ONS Racers and Adrian Prince. A spanking triple. Congratulations to the connections. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Monday Morning Trophy, number 3, Prolific Prince, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant, Prolific Princess by Legal Process, Red O'Neill Hines, own O&S Racers, train Adrian Prince, and we want to congratulate them on that spanking triple, owner-trainer combination. And what can we say about the Sneaky Fox, 4 on the day, the winning rider, Riders to Sneaky Fox Roman. Congratulations, 7 wins on the 2-day carnival. The winning groom, Andre Muir. Second, number 1, Big Buzz. Third, number 13, Enthusiasm. Fourth, number 12, Mr. Lee. And fifth, number 4, Prince Kazir. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 3. Starter holding the field. And now they're off. They're off and racing. A Big Buzz gets a flyer on the inside. Prolific Prince also out early. Uncle Harry and Simply Enchanting. As they head passing the 6, they're in a knot. But it is Prolific Prince on that lead. Prolific Prince from Uncle Harry. Right there to Queen Latifah rushing down on the outside. Then comes I'm Outstanding. Just on the inside rail, that's a Big Buzz. Just behind them, that's Mr. Lee. Then comes Brahma Bull, a length and a half before we come to Lockdown. Just behind Lockdown, that is Simply Enchanting, now overtaken by Prince Kazir. Enthusiasm comes next, just behind Enthusiasm, that Cost of Living and racing at the back of the field, that's Brampton Boy. They come at the top of the lane, and Prolific Prince and Radish Roman. Radish Roman says to Prolific Prince, let's go, and Prolific Prince obliges. A Prolific Prince sprinting off right on the inside and coming on, that's a Big Buzz. Queen Latifah still there out wide and still on with a shot, that is Uncle Harry, but it is Prolific Prince leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole in the Monday morning trophy, and this will be a prolific performance from the champion jockey, Prolific Prince. It's 4 on the day for the champion jockey. ONS Racers and Adrian Prince on a triple. Second, Big Buzz. Third, Enthusiasm rather, and it got tight for the rest of the placings.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3, Prolific Prince; 13, Enthusiasm. 3 and 13 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-2, 113-1. Final time 126-3. Margins 10 by 7.5. There were 271 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 17,733, and 58 winners of the Catch 9, 56,800 each.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Monday morning trophy. Making the presentation, Richard Murray, the groom of Monday morning, and he makes it to Kamisha Curry, representing the winning owners, ONS Racers. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Monday morning trophy. I want to thank you for spending the Labor Day weekend with us here at Caymanas Park. We look forward to your patronage next week, Saturday. And now we turn you over to the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, for a recap of today's happening.
A great two-day carnival of Formula Racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races yesterday on Labor Day, 10 more races for you today. And my, was it an exciting two-day carnival. Now today, we had two jockeys that started the show. Radish Roman had a four-timer and a total of 7 wins between yesterday and today. Today was all about Radish Roman on a four-timer. Yesterday he had a triple as well. So big two-day carnival for Radish Roman, and he's now well out in front on the jockeys' standings. Dane Dawkins shared in the spotlight today with a double, and they were responsible for, of course, 6 of the 10 winners ridden today. Trainer Adrian Prince had a big day. He had a triple, and trainer Patrick Lynch, he had a double. So those trainers were responsible for 5 of the 10 winners saddled today. And O&S racers of O&S Tackroom fame, they had a big day today, had a triple. Told you about that triple early in the day. Catawba, then Incredible Joe and a Prolific Prince. So triple came through there for O&S racers and Adrian Prince. Adrian Prince had a first and second in the Monday morning trophy with, of course, Prolific Prince over Big Buzz. So a big day there for Adrian Prince. We have 2 races to recap. Races 9 and 10 are 2 trophy races today. Race number 9, the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. We had a big favorite here, number 13, Unbelievable Force. Radish Roman looking for a third win on the card, and he rode there for trainer Feliciano D. Unbelievable Force was expected to make all the running as your short price favorite. And the Monday morning trophy, the short price favorite was Prolific Prince with Radish Roman looking for his 4th win on the card, and Adrian Prince looking for his 3rd, as well as owners O&S racers.
But it's Unbelievable Force near the rail with that lead. Tested now by Money Market, beginning to drift off a true line. Unbelievable Force out in front. Money Market trying to get to him, but Unbelievable Force is shaken up now by Radish Roman. He's hunting up a triple. This is the Millard Zadei Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force running away from them in the end. They won't stop Unbelievable Force. 3 wins for Radish Roman. Money Market is next ahead of Gervano. Then Impressive Force, Magnificent Force, and Chocomo may just be 5th.
But it is Prolific Prince leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole in the Monday morning trophy. And this will be a prolific performance from the champion jockey, Prolific Prince. It's 4 on the day for the champion jockey. O&S Racers and Adrian Prince on a triple. 2nd, Big Buzz. 3rd, Enthusiasm rather. And it got tight for the rest of the placings.
So it was a day of doubling up and tripling up, and Demar Williams also shared in the spotlight in the Jockeys Colony. He had a double. So 3 jockeys responsible for 8 of the 10 winners ridden today. Demar Williams a double, Radish Roman a fopple, and Dane Dawkins a double as well. So today was a big day for quite a few horsemen. Congratulations to all. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct all Labor Day long and all Saturday long. 20 races in the history books. And just around the corner, we'll be having our season's first classics of the 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas 2 weeks' time. So be sure to keep your dials locked to Caymanas Park right here. Compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, alongside, of course, Sports Max, the home of champions. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, and until it's time for next weekend, the final race day for May, that's going to be next week, Saturday, the 31st of May. Have a productive week, and see you at Caymanas Park.